Hello everyone, I'm the Saint of Soul, and today we are going to pay for the sins of our past by spreading an aura of positivity throughout the galaxy. Or at least, that's the plan. As you might have gathered from this video's title, our win condition for this challenge is to simply have our Empire's aura in every single star system in the galaxy. Now, just because this challenge is simple to understand doesn't mean it will be simple to pull off. Non-crisis auras can only spread a maximum of 5 systems away from our borders, so we are going to need a lot of outposts throughout this galaxy if we're going to see this challenge through. It is our hope that we won't have to conquer every system in the galaxy to achieve our vision, but the goal is an ends justifies the means type situation. We might be trying to redeem ourselves, but we will still do anything to spread the good word of our new god. Now, with the Empire's plan set out, it's time to meet the Brood. At one point long ago, the Brood were a galactic superpower, rivaled only by a species called the Glosswerhenians. Unfortunately for our furry protagonists, they were handedly defeated by their ancient foe in an all-out war. Split into roaming bands of marauders, the Brood called no one system home for over 1,000 years. That was until a few centuries ago when a united band of Brood marauders, called the Regiment, started building a new Brood empire by ruling the galactic underworld and raiding anyone it saw fit. Unfortunately though, the Brood had once again gathered enough resources and ships that they threatened their ancient foe, and were forced to pay the ultimate price for their hubris. However, shortly before the regiment was destroyed, an otherworldly power reached out to a Brood named Sokka, warning him of impending doom and promising him salvation and a bountiful Holy Land for his people. Sokka, a respected warlord in the regiment, chose to believe this otherworldly force, and faithfully led his warband to the site we know today as Sokka's Landing, a mostly destroyed ringworld in a previously unknown system. That was nearly a century ago, and now Sokka's son rules the devoted followers of this new mysterious god in his father's stead. And while this new generation of Brood are as well-intentioned as they come in the galaxy, old habits die hard. So yes, we are a spiritualist military dictatorship operating off of a formerly abandoned, mostly broken ring world. We are fanatic militarist, obviously, old habits die hard, and spiritualist with the chosen civic, a civic essential to our game plan. Starting us off with the psionic aura technology, this will allow us to get psionic auras as soon as possible. It also starts us out in contact with our Shroud patron, the Cradle of Souls, and a psionic aura intensity gain plus 10 bonus throughout the entire game, which is going to help us spread our aura in the late game when we do in fact have it. We also have Distinguished Admiralty. Respecting our military commanders is just an essential, ingrained part of Brood culture at this point after thousands of years of being marauders. And it doesn't come without its benefits as well. We have a ship fire rate plus 10%, fleet command limit plus 20%, commander starting skill level plus 2, which is actually way better than it sounds. We also have a Lord High Admiral position, which is very, very nice. Then for our Brood species, we are of course organic, we're also communal, familial, and we have genetic memory. Long story short, we are better together. We are happiest when we are with other Broods, especially other Broods within our family, and we have a genetic memory, which means we love staying in one place for a long time, something we can't always get to do these days. We also have a nascent stage. Young Broods aren't very useful, and we don't force them into the workforce. We're very nice like that. And we're also an unruly bunch. Even though we like to stick together, that doesn't mean we always get along. Also, obviously we have the Shattered Ring origin, which gives us our ring world start, but it does come with quite the downside. We are going to have ring world preference due to our genetic memory. We no longer remember what it's like to inhabit a real world. Only ring worlds will have habitability. It'll be 100, but only ring worlds. Every other world, 0% habitability. We are going to have to find some way to overcome this challenge throughout the run, or we are absolutely doomed. There's no way we're going to be able to spread our aura throughout the entire galaxy with just one system. So hopefully we will find a easy way around that in the early game. Otherwise, we might struggle a bit. All right, let's go into the settings of our game. We are on Admiral, as always. We're also on a small 400-star galaxy, but trust me, it's still going to be quite the journey to actually spread our aura through all 400 stars. 3-armed spiral galaxy, 10 AI empires, 1 advanced start, and 1 fallen empire, because, yeah, I don't really want a war in heaven taking over this run. This is about us and our 1 fallen empire rival, and mainly just about us. So, yeah, we also have a crisis that's random, about a 1 times crisis, because this ain't about them, all right? This is about our aura, again. And yeah, all the rest of the settings you can see here, only if you've subscribed. Otherwise, you need to go press that subscribe button. But if you've already subscribed, yes, you can look at any of these settings that you so choose to. And now I will start the game. And here we are, staring at the promised land, the beautiful ring world we have had the privilege of calling home for the last 100 years. Here on Sokka's Landing, we have built ourselves a modest empire with an archives, a mixed industry, a stronghold, all of that normal stuff. However, this is no normal world. This is a 25 size, 100% habitability ring world segment. So much potential here. We just need to put in some work. And speaking of putting in some work, the habitable section D and habitable section B over here have just the same amount of potential. Uncapped resources, 25 size, but 0% habitability because of all of the blockers that are still sitting there from the destruction. Ancient rubble, reducing our habitability, malfunctioning reactors, even an unstable vacuum field that will probably suck some of our poor brood engineers into deep space from time to time. A sacrifice, of course, we are willing to make for the greater good, for restoring the Holy Land and allowing our holy aura to flow from here to the rest of the galaxy. So much potential in our Holy Land. I am excited to get started. Something else that's going to need some elbow grease though is our fleet. We only have 3 little corvettes here as part of our fleet. The 3 corvettes that ferried us here from the regiment, Sokka's old raiding party. Well, yeah, since it's Sokka's old raiding party, that means that we haven't built a new ship in the last 100 years, and these ships haven't been updated for the past 100 years. So we definitely need to start building ourselves a navy so that we can convince the other empires of the galaxy that we deserve to live, we deserve to thrive, and we deserve to spread our aura throughout their space. We are 10 days in, and the game is asking us what shroud entity has made us their chosen. We have the Composer of Strands here, giving us 10% habitability. We have the Eater of Worlds, giving us a fleet command limit of plus 10%. We have the Instrument of Desire, giving us max districts on all of our worlds, which would be very, very nice. But of course, we have already chosen our chosen, the Cradle of Souls, or in fact, they have chosen us, and we are getting a plus 25 trust cap, as well as plus 1 envoy capacity. So, not the best bonus, honestly, not the best bonus, but we're not doing this for bonuses. We're doing this for the good of the galaxy, and the good of ourselves, really. We'll prepare for potential threats. Yeah, I think we will prepare for potential threats. We have no idea what is out and about in this galaxy. Anyway, the Cradle of Souls beckons. Throughout our history, the ineffable entity we know as the Cradle of Souls has been with us. I mean, if you say so. Finally, we understand how to visit this ethereal domain of our own volition. Our horizons expand inward. Gain attunement with this entity 300. The shroud panel is accessible via the contacts menu. So let's go ahead and go in that contacts menu. Here it is, the shroud screen, a very important screen for our empire, but not one we can do too much with as of right now. We can't delve, we can't actually spread our aura. Even though we have the technology, we don't have the psionic pops to actually generate our aura. So we will come back to that. Obviously, the focal point of our empire, but we can't do that just quite yet. And we also don't have any accords with our Shroud patron yet, but there is one thing we can do, and that one thing is sending in our envoys to actually attune with this Shroud patron. We can also do some of these things to also further attune, but yeah, we're not going to be earning any favors or forming any federations anytime soon. So we're just going to have to rely on our envoys to attune with the entity to get these accords. But other than that, yeah, we're going to need to do a lot more work and have a lot more psionic pops before we can do anything else in that screen. Looks like we found our neighbors here, actually. Heap's Sun and our neighbor capital world heap. Okay, so these guys are materialists. Oh, that is not going to go over well with our populace. Xenophobe, militarist, materialists. Yeah, basically every single trait that we could absolutely not want from our neighbors. Wow, that is definitely not good. Oh, we found a habitable world. Interesting. We have claimed our first system here. I think instead of doing what you're doing, I think you need to actually survey this and survey this so we can establish some sort of choke point, some sort of defensive station from these heap, junker, materialist, xenophobe militarists. Ugh. Oh, okay. First contact aborted. We have established communications with the polity of Yabar. They have appeared to successfully translate our language. Damn, I kind of wanted to translate their language, so we got the bonus. But anyway, Archon of Ul-Baha and the ruling council of the polity of Yabar have instructed me to bring you this warning. Keep your ridiculous-looking alien ships well away from our space. They are xenophobe, militarist, egalitarians. Okay, more xenophobe militarists. Doesn't look like we're gonna have a great time with this galaxy at all. New friends bring us closer to the divine. Well, maybe they want to be friends after all. I'm not exactly sure. Like a coiled spring, the polity of Yabar stands ready to unleash all of its might upon its enemies. Okay, secret societies. Okay, that explains actually a lot. That explains why they had first contact with us basically immediately. They were all the way over here, and we still had, like, first contact. Wait, if they have secret societies, and where their secret societies start, does that mean that there are people inside our empire that are in line with the secret society? That's kind of scary. These proxy war gentlemen. Well, I'm probably just not going to improve relations. I'm just gonna be investigating other important breakthroughs. I guess I could spare one of our... Actually, no, I can't spare... Okay, yeah, I can't spare any of our envoys to improve relations, so maybe they'll like us, maybe they won't. Not really too much I can do about that. They've opened their borders to us, though, so that's good at least. And we do have this system. Wonderful. Oh, never mind, we don't. Okay, they set up a station there. That is fair enough. You go survey this, please. We do have a station ready to defend us right here, and our military ships are, in fact, going on over to it. So hopefully the junkers over at the heap won't beat us up too bad. Oh, speaking of, we actually got their communications on screen right now. You hacked into us and now you call us friend. We didn't hack into you. The impregnable junker kingdom will remain vigilant towards your kind. Well, I guess blasphemers will burn. Xeno heretics. I don't have any interest in being your friends, honestly. You think we hacked you, we didn't hack you. It's time to spy on them. And plus, they are materialists, so... They're also sovereign guardianship scavengers. Interesting. Well, they are sovereign guardianship, so I don't think we'll be attacking them anytime soon. Looks like we're just gonna have a hostile neighbor for a long while. The polity of Yabar actually does kind of want to be our friend, or at least they are receptive to it. And yeah, I can't help but question their methods, considering they are openly a secret society type nation, but even though we question their methods, we don't have much of a choice when it comes to friends in this galaxy, so we're gonna go ahead and become friends with them. Also, we have Rabba, son of Inki, completing scientific progress. That's a good sign. As a direct result of Rabba, son of Inki's astounding scientific discoveries, the rate at which we conduct research has accelerated. His findings are a hot topic in the scientific community, which now recognizes Rabba, son of Inki, as a thought leader. These developments will benefit all. Ooh, scientific research for 10 years plus 10%. We definitely love to see that. A hero of our empire, truly. Let's... Excuse me? Did these guys really just colonize a system behind our borders? What is wrong with you? They're establishing border gore. What? I thought it'd be okay to expand over here, get our other choke point set up, but apparently not. Apparently we should have worried about The enemy that's now within. What the hell is going on over here? Don't you have places to expand over here? You had to cross our board. Why did we not close our borders to you? That's insane. Are we dumb? Chat, are we dumb? Okay, well, let's go ahead and close our borders now.
Construction complete.
What? We're gonna have to take that back. Okay, I don't care. I don't care if these guys are 3 planets deep. I don't care if they are expansionists. I don't care if they are sovereign guardianship. We can't let this stand, man. There's just no way at all. And they're our rival. Yeah. They're pathetic compared to us militarily, which I guess we do know from our intel. Honestly, it's time to take this back. Like, it's genuinely, it's kind of time to take this back. Let's do it, honestly. Let's do it. I'm gonna conquer this claim. I could try to make them our tributary, just go all out. I mean, they are pathetic compared to us. I mean, well, let's claim that too. I mean, we'd have to build up an army. Let's build up an army. Honestly, yeah. Let's go for subjugation. We can make them a tributary or a vassal. A vassal gives us more control. Sure, let's go ahead and make them a vassal. They're pathetic compared to us militarily, so I'm gonna go ahead and take back this station. I'm gonna take this, and we're gonna go right to their capital if we can. They have a 500 fleet. That is just not going to do it, my good men over in the Junker Kingdom. This would be a huge boon if we could actually take these guys out early. Neutralize their military. Okay, we're in. They're sneaking past us somehow. I mean, honestly, if they want to go and try to damage our okay. I was gonna say, if they want to take our station, and actually have their ships lose fleet power on our station, where our station just repairs itself. Our fleets, well, our fleets actually die, and we actually have to rebuild them with real currency. So this kind of works out great. How's our army doing? We have a standing army now for the first time. Wow. Let's get some more armies down. I kind of want to blitz down this empire and see if we can just, yeah, take it over outright this early in the game. This is a good start. Wow. And there we have it. That's awesome. Wow. Okay, let's make this guy an admiral. We already have our dictator as a strategist, so we'll go ahead and allow their surrender. Oh, their fleet respawned right here. Oh, that's so unfortunate for them. Wow. This is the luckiest start I think I've had in a Stellaris run in a long time. Maybe not just lucky, but the best for sure. We can either get a Shroud Speaker or a Lord High Admiral. Resources produced from priests. I mean, oh man, both of these are so good. I think we need a Shroud Speaker though. We do need a Shroud Speaker. We don't need another governor. Damn, we actually don't need another governor. We did kind of need another guy. Okay, you know what? Let's go ahead and make this guy our new governor. And I mean, since we're going through such prosperity, we might as well make a colony ship. What do we need? We need a few more alloys. Let's go ahead and make a 2 more alloys. Let's go ahead and make a colony ship and maybe start the difficult task of colonizing another section of our ring world. I know it's not going to be easy. I know it's going to be costly, but honestly, like, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the confidence. What do we want our second tradition to be? I always go down supremacy first. But there's a lot of options here. Harmony, prosperity. I mean, prosperity is good. Prosperity has always been good, but it's even better in the new update I'm hearing. Yeah, we'll go down prosperity. We love us some prosperity. Despicable beast, your little cubs will soon be sold as delectable snacks on every street corner of the heap. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think the impregnable Junker Kingdom has just been pregnated. We are bombing their capital. Only 500 garrisoned armies. We do not have 500 garrisoned armies. We only have 180. But we've already taken this world. We're about to take their second world. They don't even have any armies on it. And yeah, now it's only a matter of time before we smash down their capital gates and land our armies right on their homeworld. They'll have no choice but to surrender and be our vassal. We're going to colonize the second habitable ring segment now. Yeah, the game is going to notify us that we have low habitability, and an increase in upkeep and resource usage will be a thing that we're going to have to deal with, but I know that. This planet is specifically and strictly a project for the time being. It's going to be a long while before it actually provides any positive benefit to our empire, but once it does, I mean, it's another 25 size ring world segment. So it's a project. We are going to lose money on repairing it, but that is a sacrifice we are obviously willing to make, and I think we're going to aptly name this second colony the Second Coming, because naming it Sokka's Landing 2, well, that just doesn't seem all that cool. Second Coming sounds a lot cooler. The first brood colony. Yeah, our colony is a testament to our higher purpose. Let's see, how is our bombing run going? Still have 400 of the guys down there. We only have 180 armies. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait, but it is what it is. I think the Junker Kingdom is very close to realizing it is in fact pregnable, and yes, there we go. Didn't even need boots on the ground, but they are convinced that this war is lost, and they are now my first vassal. Boom! We will return to our rightful position as a player on the galactic stage, and you will regret the humiliation you put us through. Yeah, everyone says that. You're not special. You ain't getting out of this contract, buddy, and I'm pretty sure it is a harsh one. Yes, it is a harsh one, as deemed by our militarist faction. Our militarist faction always, of course, wants harsh punishments. I wish this harsh punishment was a resource extracting punishment, but I guess we'll have to worry about changing the contract later. I definitely want some goods out of these junker heaps.
A new world.
Here we are, we have colonized. Oh, it's already looking quite grim. Let's go ahead and establish our governor over there. They need some amenities. Let's go ahead and drop off some luxury goods. Okay, and immediately also establish a medical center. Yeah, this is going to be quite the project over here. Once we establish that medical center, I do think it's time that we start clearing up the rubble. Looks like we can't actually clear everything at the moment. Especially this, we need ion thrusters, and this we need improved deflectors to actually fix. Okay, it looks like some of the damage on the station is beyond the technology we currently have. This, though, the shorting power grid, yeah, let's go ahead and clear that, and clear that. Let's clear all of the things that actually reduce our habitability first and foremost, and then we'll worry about the other more minor damages. We also, yeah, we need a medical center so our people are actually okay living there. Even though the habitability is still probably going to be 0, at least the amenities will be enough that our people are not actively in rebellion as soon as they land. Jeez. You know, despite the initial challenges, habitability is already up to 20% on this world. Our stability has stabilized, amenities are good, and honestly, we're still doing great on all of our resources, so I think we can actually... Oh, it's becoming a political frontier. I mean, that's fine. I don't really care. I think we can actually afford to colonize habitable Sector D as well. So I'm going to build another colony ship and get that rolling. Not exactly sure what I want to name habitable Sector D right now. Also, another thing is our neighbors. I wanted to talk to you about our neighbors. They are in so much conflict with every single person in the galaxy. Cordial with us, though, so I'm happy to actually sign a non-aggression pact with them. They seem a little stretched thin. If we could have one ally in this galaxy, that would be pretty cool. In fact, I kind of want their communications. They're at war with one empire. They are rivaled with 3 different empires. If we can just give them some food for their wartime, wartime efforts, maybe they will give us their communications? Come on. There we go. Okay, we actually have the communications with the Galactic Kavog Union. All right. Hello, Kavog Union. More fanatic xenophobe materialists. Man, nobody in this galaxy is going to get along with us, huh? And then we have the cybernetic, oh, already not going to get along with us, Bavarian Order, cybernetic, Blood Court. Okay, Quake in Fear, Alien Scum, your doom approaches. And then we have Aerial Corporate Holdings, a familiar face, a xenophile militaristic empire, more militarist, a bunch of xenophobes and militarists. And then we have Bex Reforger Republic. Wow. Bex Reforged Republic is actually run by one of our kin. This is definitely a brood gentleman over here in control of a democratic military commissariat ruling over what looks to be the ruins of our former homeworld. Actually, yeah, that looks like if we press OK and try to be friends with them, we can see, where is it? Yes, right over here. This is where our former homeworld was. Looks like they're at war with our allies. They seem to have tried to resurrect our old empire after the regiment was destroyed for the most part. We have a Reforger Republic. Well, they are suspicious of us, and they're at war with two different empires. Oh man, that is absolutely brutal for them. Looks like our kin trying to reestablish the former heights of our empire on our old homeworld are in fact getting crushed out of the galaxy. Are you, I know you're suspicious, but would you be willing to give an active sensor link? Oh man, I would love an active sensor link to see what is going on with our kin. I guess they also escaped before our, okay, well, I guess we're not going to give you active sensor link if you don't care about giving us an active sensor link. More food for your war efforts, sir? There you go, 300 food for 29 years of active sensor link. Yeah, I'm down for that. Oh man, our kin are not doing well. Looks like they're being pushed back to our former homeworld. It's unfortunate. Idealistic Foundation Memorialist. Well, it is very idealistic to try to put together our old empire, Mr. Brood over here, but it is not probably going to go well for you. At least our kin are surviving elsewhere in the galaxy besides our empire. We've always survived. We've always rebuilt to varying degrees, but it looks like once again we are getting crushed by our enemies. Just luckily, it's our sister nation, not actually us. They just closed their borders to us though, so looks like family doesn't quite mean too much to them. You know, since these guys are being attacked by a fanatic purifier and they are our kin, I think we're gonna switch up our refugee policy to refugees being welcome in our empire. I don't think that we can continue and stand by while our brothers are being slaughtered over here. I mean, they haven't lost any of their worlds. Ooh. Yeah, what just flashed in front of my eyes there? That was crazy. I did not see whatever that was. Are we getting refugees on over? Oh, we did. We did get some refugees. That was the message. They are Alpine preference. So they are the old preference of our nation. At least we have some brood in our empire that can settle normal worlds. That is very nice. And of course, as you can see, they are just part of the brood species. They're not a different species. They are our guys. So if we wanted to, we could colonize this ocean world at 20% habitability with our new brood species. Not very, very good though. Not a great habitability. Do we even have any cold worlds around? No. No, we don't have any cold worlds around, but it does give us more options in the future. And it gives us the option to save our poor guys over here. Complete. If a revolution isn't already underway to topple the hegemony of Grand Marshal Sokka, it will surely happen soon. Man, you got your own problems to worry about rather than our little section of brood people, man. I'm trying to be friendly over here. We'll put this guy to be resilient. Oh man. End of Bex Reforger Republic. A sad, sad day. Another poor old brood empire stomped out of the galaxy and facing genocide once again. It is definitely a sad time. At least we were able to rescue some of them. We were able to take some of them as refugees, even if we don't quite have the jobs for them, especially on this world. We have taken them in as refugees before our old soul, our old home world, once again has fallen into the hands of our enemies and will once again be destroyed. Poor broods. We cannot stop being defeated. Well, hopefully we'll stop being defeated now that, now that we finally have a good foothold in this galaxy. I do think we're pretty powerful right now, especially compared to our friends and our neighbors. We are going to name Habitable Section D the Reforger section after our fallen brethren down over in the Old Sol system, being genocided currently by these cybernetic Bavarian fanatic purifiers. An absolutely disgusting thing to happen to our species once again. Our homeworld is being exterminated and destroyed just like the old times. They're equivalent to us militarily, which is also quite the scary thing. And our ally, funny enough, is actually going through a rebellion right now where, it seems like their rebellion fleets, this is a rebellion. I was pretty sure about that. See, they rebelled against the polity. They actually have decent fleets, especially compared to our ally, who seem to have basically nothing. I have an active sensor link with these guys, so if they had a military, I would be able to see it, but no, it looks like they don't have a military, and a rebellion is on their doorstep. Several of their worlds have rebelled, and they have quite the military backing the rebellion. Much more of a military than our old friends. So things are falling apart for our friends and our kin, but we are doing quite well. I mean, we are building up our home world. It is doing quite well. We are coming along with our second coming, and overall our empire is decent, and our military is remaining strong. So bad news and good news in the galaxy. At least we're doing all right. It's probably because we're listening to the Lord, the Cradle. We are receiving many brood refugees from the brutality that is happening on our ancestral home. It's actually doing pretty good for the economy. We have more workers than jobs again, finally, so that is very good, mostly due to this refugee crisis. Not that I'm saying the refugee crisis in general is good, but it is helping us out, filling out these jobs. Looks like we are being attacked here. You need to go and escape this system. I don't even know why you're there. Is it worth sending in our fleets to try to destroy Amoeba? Probably not, so we're just not going to do that. Anyway, the fight is probably going to come to our doorstep next. Looks like these guys are not going to be satisfied until they have killed every single brood in the galaxy. So we will make sure that absolutely does not happen. There can be no negotiations with an abomination. I agree, you cybernetic freaks. So let's go ahead and get our construction ship to build on over. We want to stop these guys from expanding into our territory. Soon we are going to be bordered with them. I really do think that we should probably convert this to our next defensive station, and this could maybe be converted over onto a solar panel hydroelectric farm type nonsense station. This is going to be the war front very soon. We cannot help but go to war with these disgusting creatures. Their bloodlust did not stop with our people. They're also going after our allies, the dastardly cybernetic Bavian Order, and our allies are currently embroidered in a civil war at the moment, so that is really not good. Oh wait, never mind. Looks like they gave in to the rebels. Okay, yeah, they gave in to the rebels. They're not actually at war. Well, they're still very weak at the moment due to the recent civil splitting up, so ooh, that's going to be absolutely tough. I do think that they are probably just going to be wiped out by the cybernetic Bavian Order. I am considering declaring war against the Bavians to try and, I don't know, distract some of their fleets, but I'm not sure we really want to go to war for a foreign nation that we're not, like, truly friends with. And they're also quite pathetic, so they don't do much for us. But I just kind of want to slow these guys down. Maybe we could jump on in and strike at their homeworld while they are distracted. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe once we build up our military a bit, we will consider that. But for now, we'll watch and see what happens. Looks like the genociders are already gaining ground, though. Yeah. The Aerial Corporate Holdings wants a defensive pact with us, probably because of the increasing aggression of our genocidal neighbors. So I'm gonna go ahead and sign that for now. Looks like the only people who want to be our friends in this galaxy are secret society influential cartels. I don't know what exactly that says about us, but looks like our only friends are going to be the Illuminati in this run. These guys up here have actually rivaled us. So yeah, rivaled by... Wait, I thought they rivaled... Are they not rivaling us anymore? No? Are they like too weak or too strong? I thought they were rivaling us, but apparently they're not. So they're definitely not our friend, though. They definitely don't like us. But whether or not they're our rival seems to be different. They want a research pact and a commercial pact. I will agree to those things. Okay, now this is an interesting proposition. Offer a migration treaty. These guys want a migration treaty with us, which I am actually inclined to accept. I don't think any of our people are really going to move on over there, considering we have a ring world preference, and our refugees, if our refugees want to move over there, that's completely fine. But they have a alpine preference. They don't really have a preference for the green hell tropical worlds these guys are under. But if I get as you can see, if I get a migration treaty with them, I can set up a colony ship for these guys, and these guys can set up a colony within our borders. I'll just call this the Bat Cave. And yeah, this is a really, really good mining world. So if we can get some bats to go ahead and colonize it and mine it out for us, that would be amazing. And these guys are master miners over here. Look at them. They are already in the tunnels, as you can clearly see. We have found the broods with their blabbering mouth to be disruptive on ACH corporate culture. Okay, they've broken off their migration treaty, but the colony ship is still being built, and that works out perfectly for me. I don't want any of our people moving on over there. I don't know if they built the colony ship of our people, or why they're breaking this thing off so quickly, but I guess that works out for us. I don't know. I mean, why don't they want a migration pact? Is it really that our people are just that annoying? The Aerial Corporate Holdings are coming at me with yet another proposition, and this time it might be the most disastrous one or the most beneficial one, depending on how it turns out. They want us to declare war together, a joint war against the cybernetic Bavarian Order, a war to end a threat to galactic civilization. And while that sounds really good, I do need to do something first. These guys are very friendly with us, and they are, importantly, all the way up to 86 trust. Thank you, Cradle of Souls. Yes, there's a nice trust bonuses. We do actually have a accord with the Cradle of Souls plus 50% trust growth, so that has definitely been helping. Either way, we are going to give them our own proposition, allowing their expansion, having a little bit of tax. You know, every good deal, every good government has a little bit of taxation. Okay, they only want one corporate holding. Okay. Yeah, I want these guys to be our vassal, and I want them to be our vassal before we declare war. And although it pains us greatly to surrender some of our sovereignty, we shall agree to become your subject. Let's go ahead and turn on that sweet unions map mode. And yeah, as you can see, we have a nice blue chunk of the galaxy over here. All right, well, I am down, actually. I am down to accept this joint war operation. I really don't want these guys to gain any more of a foothold in the galaxy, and I think, yeah, our military is equivalent, and we do have the funds to build up some more ships, so I will do that immediately. Yeah, we'll move in. We gotta take this system anyway if we want to set up yet another choke point. And having our friends go in. I hope you win against the station, my guys. That would be very embarrassing if you can't even get out of your home sector. This is the only way that they can get out of their home sector currently, so I can see definitely why they want to declare war against these guys. Commercial pact broken. Okay, looks like our new subjects are not very happy with their taxation, probably. A wrecker or a scout. I would rather you be a wrecker, honestly. You guys go in here. Okay, we have a new fleet already built, ready to go. Let's send it into battle.
Enemy station.
Where are we engaging? Oh, yes. Okay. I'm not seeing the enemy. I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Underway.
We found a probe.
Engaging enemy station.
Okay, well, it's time to land our armies on one of their first worlds here. Let's send this guy off to capture this. Okay. Oh, okay, that changes things. We are having an uprising over here in the Dynastic Union of Lawhaven. I don't even know what that means. Is Lawhaven a world? Okay, there's some significant dramatic twists going on in the Junker Kingdom over here. Or I guess the Dynastic Union of the High Queen. High Queen, mostly harmless incarnate. Okay, well, we're definitely going to have to send some of our forces up north here. Let's go ahead and send, I guess, this and this force up north. That is just going to have to do for now. We already have two of our forces here. In fact, yeah, you and you can go up north and defend this station. Yeah, you just defend the station from our rebels, and we'll wait to actually take them out. We have much more important things going on over here. Much more deadly things going on, I should say. Sokka, son of Sokka, is now reclusive. Okay. Alright. Are they... Okay, they have a military, for sure. They do have a military. Let's go ahead and switch this back to a gun battery. What are we going to do? I don't think these guys are going to settle the status quo, even if we're beating them up.
Engaging enemy station.
Okay, we are at war. We are in a battle with their fleets. Okay, we destroyed their fleets. Still inferior, though, so that wasn't their only fleets. What do we do here? Oh, we can't even... Ooh, only the main defender can stop the war. Okay, we can't get out of that war even if we wanted to. Holy hell. 900, 900, 500, 900, 900, 800. All participating vassals become independent from Sokka's reformed raiders. Revokes all claims on freed vassal systems. We might have to surrender, honestly. I mean, we do have some allies here in this war, but I don't know, maybe our allies can help us out. What is this station at? 1.5 thousand. These guys are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 7,000 actually. Never mind. No, these guys are out. Okay, you guys, you did it, honestly. Kneel, heathen, you have done battle with the heralds of the divine providence and paid the price for your foolishness. The worst possible outcome. Man, did not see that coming, but galactic politics is unpredictable sometimes. Bav is about to be ours. Secured. Yes, we have taken their home world with all 6.2 thousand of these disgusting creatures. I really don't even want them in our empire, to be completely honest with you. I mean, we're at 31% stability on this world anyway. Yeah, I don't want them here. Like, and I definitely don't want them to be full citizens. I'm thinking honestly we just deport them. I mean, I know it's a really nice world over here. If we could just integrate them that would probably be a big boon to our empire, but at the moment, it's definitely not a big boon to our empire. We can definitely survive without it, and I kind of want to survive without it, so I think it's time to deport these guys. Yeah, purge, type, displacement, undesirables, and a main reason why I'm deporting these guys in the truth is that they're cybernetic. They can't become psionic as far as I'm aware, and even if they could, I just don't want them to. These guys have gone down the path of materialism, and I'm just not interested in them being in our empire, especially after what they did to our brethren. So I know this world is going to go down to 0% stability, but we're just purging it anyway. I don't want it particularly. So yeah, I don't have anyone to colonize it either, and I don't want to colonize it with the snails themselves. So yeah, it's just gonna have to be how it is. I definitely do want to get to this world and keep it. Oh, our allies are retrying to take out this station. Looks like they are going to fail again, very pathetically. Yeah, looks like these guys are not actually going to be able to escape their home system. So it looks like they just kind of baited us into a war alone. They haven't helped any, so we are more or less alone in this war. Sudden disappearance. Communications were lost with one of our scout team on one of our scout team. Communications were lost with one of our scout team. Shouldn't it be one of our scout teams? Anyway, Stellaris, come on, you just had a big ol' patch. You know, patch this. Team. It should be teams, right? Communications were lost with one of our scout teams. Anyway, on Batcave, shortly after they reported a potential exotic gas discovery in a previously unmapped valley. Worryingly, their transmissions cut off abruptly with what sounded like anguished cries. We fear the worst. That is worrying. The Batcave planet is not exactly too stable. We're only at 40% stability due to pop approval ratings, and that pop approval rating is so low because pretty much all of our bats are xenophobes for some reason. I don't know why. they're all xenophobes, but yeah, as you can clearly see, most of the workers, actually all of our bats are all of them xenophobes? Yeah, all of our bats are just xenophobes. I don't know what's making them xenophobes, but they just don't like other people. Are the bats on our otherworld xenophobes? They are. What? Why are they all xenophobes? You guys are xenophiles. The only bat people that moved out of their homeland are the people who hate us. Weird. Absolutely weird. Caustic pools. We got some cool artwork. I've never seen this artwork before in Stellaris, but I really do like it. It is cool. While investigating the last known location of the missing scout team on Batcave, we discovered a landscape of highly acidic bogs exuding a mist of pure exotic gas. These swamps are home to a species of resilient native flora that is capable of surviving the extreme acidity. While the landscape is highly hazardous, conducting further research into the gas mists could prove beneficial for colony resources. Okay, so we got 100 exotic gases. We will study these mists, of course. I don't think, well, we literally don't have a choice because that was the only option. We also do have the enemy trying to retake some of our systems here. Ooh, these guys, ooh, they're very fast. We need to retreat here. Okay, you come to this system, you guys are going to this system. We need to group up and take out the enemy as soon as possible. Oh, there's another fleet coming in. As soon as possible has never meant more here. We have an embassy. Oh! Okay, looks like we at some point reestablished communications with the regiment, the remaining regiment. Looks like some of the regiment survived, and they won an embassy with us. Where is this remaining regiment? Okay, it looks like the regiment had a starbase above one of the worlds that were cracked in the war, and they still exist to this day. Wow. Okay, they are a barbaric despoiler, sovereign guardianship type nation. I will form a non-aggression pact, but this looks like these brothers will actually be cordial with us. The other ones didn't want to be cordial with us, and then they got genocided, so. But these brothers of Brood actually do want to be our friends, so I am happy to see that. Oh, we do need to defend our science ship here. Let's go ahead and set this guy to passive. Set these fleets in here to make sure they're defending our science ship. We have high war exhaustion. Huh. Honestly, I didn't expect that. You will be a scholar. Yeah, you need to retreat. Where are our fleets? Wait, they forced us into peace? Wow. Okay. Well, I guess another time. Oh wait, they didn't force us into peace. They forced these guys into peace. I genuinely forgot these guys were the ones that started the war. I genuinely forgot they were in the war. You guys suck. You should be our vassal. That's really the end of it, honestly. Expansion permitted. Sure, you're not gonna expand. I want a little bit of tax from you. Maybe even some research tax. Unified sensors, sure. One holding. Yeah, I think that is gonna have to do it. Sorry, buddies, but you guys are just absolutely and utterly pathetic. I don't want to be your defensive pact partner anymore. I want to be your overlord. And speaking of wanting to be someone's overlord, what's going on over here? These guys wary. We definitely need more spying on them. If this is their only military, then I do want to go in and... Oh, they were offering to be our subject anyway. It looks like they knew and accepted their fate. This Bav world right here. Who's on it? We have a few Brood on it. We have a lot of purging creatures on it. I am going to evacuate this world, I think. I don't want it. I think it's just going to be a drain on our economy running it. So as soon as those people are done with their nonsense, we will evacuate that world. As soon as we deport everyone. They broke our commercial pact. Yeah, you guys are going to be loyal soon. Digestive Marsh. While studying the acidic swamps on Batcave, one of our scientists and their observation equipment were ensnared by the tendrils of the native flora before being dragged into a highly caustic pool. They dissolved nearly instantly. We believe a similar fate befell the missing scout team. Well, rest in peace, the scout team, and I guess our scientists now. They have all met a grisly fate. Soon after, the plant's tendrils visibly inflated and traces of the exotic gases spiked. It appears this predatory flora uses the acidic bogs as an external digestive system, dragging prey in via hunter tendrils to be dissolved and then absorbing the nutrients. Yeah, and leaving our scientists and our scout teams as exotic gas byproducts. That's pretty brutal. This process releases a small quantity of harvestable exotic gas. We speculate that this organism's biology could be exploited by feeding it colony waste in order to produce more gases. By colony waste, I hope we don't mean the dead bodies of our fallen. Alternatively, we could neutralize these acidic bogs to reclaim the nutrient-rich lands for agriculture, cultivate these organisms, or repurpose the land. I mean, cultivating the organisms is also kind of cool, and apparently, yeah, we get 150 exotic gas and 800 society research anyway, so why would we not just do the thing that's purely beneficial? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna cultivate the organisms. Plus, I mean, obviously, if we put up some signs that say, do not approach the swamps, you will be digested and turned into a rare resource, you know, maybe it should be safe enough, hopefully. I'm not sure, but if anyone finds themselves in the acidic bogs at this point, now that it's public information, that's kind of their fault. No one wants to establish the galactic market? That's insane. But we are top dogs of the galaxy when it comes to diplomatic weight. That's pretty cool. I also support the readied shield. No one wants to support the galactic market, though. People want Tyanki pest control more than they want the galactic market. What kind of upside-down galaxy is this? Storm knowledge sharing? I mean, I guess we'll share our storm knowledge. Why not? The remaining regiment wants us to declare war against our rivals so that they can plunder them. I'm not really interested in doing that. Sorry. I do like you, Mr. Remaining Regiment, but I just can't, I can't be doing that. I cannot be doing that.
Complete.
Especially when, oh, they don't want to research pact with us anymore. Well, if they don't like us anymore, they don't like us anymore. There's really not too much I can do about that. But we have our own wars to fight. We do have our own wars to fight. These guys are currently also fighting our rivals. And I'm thinking it's time, the best time, to move in and retake them. If we move in to try to vassalize them again, we're probably just going to take them all because we have claims all over them.
Construction complete.
So that's not really good. Okay, I think we'll just drop the claims on all of their worlds that actually have worlds. Yeah, we'll let them keep that system too. But we'll take this system. Okay, we've dropped pretty much all of our claims. There we go. We don't need the claims, but we do need them to be our vassal. Are you guys willing to join us in our vassalization campaign? These guys are willing to help us vassalize them. Do they have claims on them? Okay, I hope I don't regret that decision. Let's go ahead and move our military up. And then we'll probably just go ahead and do that. I see no reason not to at the moment. I also maybe got a little bit too ambitious upgrading all of our star yards. I'm not sure we're really going to be able to do that. Okay, we need to remove this guy as Minister of Defense and put this guy in charge, increasing our naval capacity. Now we should be fine.
Complete.
No, we're still not fine. Don't know what to do about that, honestly. I mean, we're only minus 27 and minus 21 a month, so we should be fine, but that kind of sucks. What do we want next for our traditions? I think we'll probably go fortification. We definitely do want a fortified home sector here, and we need more stations, obviously. Star bases are always good. Expansion is good. Adaptability is good. Habitability plus 10%. Very, very nice. Okay, I think I'm going to go fortification here. Go full into our military, as that seems to be the thing that we are doing very, very well on.
Reports enemy contact.
Do we have one of our worlds being attacked? No. Galactic parasites. Oh, the galactic parasites are trying to take out Bob. That's fine, honestly. Let's evacuate the politicians and leave those snail guys to die. Where are our brood? Oh, looks like some brood children are there. No, not my fault. All right, our fleets are in position. Let's see if they're still willing to help me vassalize these guys. They are. Wonderful. Okay, let's go ahead and move in as soon as... Yep, there we go. Oh. They decided not to join us. That's fine. We'll go ahead and go in alone. These guys are now pathetic compared to us. Probably because they're fighting their enemies over here in the north. Let's go ahead and move in, take their home system out, and then, well, I guess this is their home world, but not their capital system. Their capital system is over here in Lawhaven, where the queen, mostly harmless incarnate, sits on her junk throne. All right, we've taken all of their military out, and we even got a promising officer out of it. Our allies and vassals to the left over here have reconquered their former rebels, and we are also reconquering our former rebels. I don't know where their military is. Oh, there it is. Oh, it is attacking our fleet right now. That is not good. Our armies.
Enemy contact.
But yeah, once we take that out, I do think we are completely fine. I think that's their only military at the moment, so yeah, there it is. We have all of their territory locked down. We just need to invade their worlds as soon as possible. What is going on over here on Lawhaven? 160. How's our army here? 170. You, for some reason, you're still sitting here, so you might as well make use of yourself and start bombing this world. And there we have it. These guys are back under our control. We may render onto the Grand Marshal what is the Saka Reform Raiders' demands for now, but don't think that we'll forget about your arrogance. Judgment will be upon you. Yeah, well, you already tried that before, buddies, and now your contract is even harsher. You have to join in all of our wars. We do have to rebuild our holding, so let's, I guess, go ahead and do that. We do want another Ministry of Truth being built, but yeah, we have them under our direct control again. We even took this system, which is a decent system, and yeah, we can always use more systems. So let's go ahead and return our fleets to here. Have these guys completely under control. I guess what we're going to look to do now that we have all of this under our control, is finish out painting this part of the map blue by taking out these guys. Still pathetic compared to us, and we can declare war. I mean, since we can already afford to have all of our fleets just out and about without being completely negative on anything, or, well, everything, I guess we'll just send our fleets in, get ready to go to war with these guys once again. There's a storm down here. Is that going to affect us? Ship modifiers. Nah, it'll be fine. Yeah, we'll send our ships into the storm and get ready for our second war against the Bavians. Our forces are in position, and I think it's time to retake our homeworld. A gravity storm. Gravity storm is on over there. Another gravity storm is on over here. I mean, doesn't really matter too much. It's also going to be debuffing the enemy when we, in fact, go in. I don't need these guys joining the war, honestly. Can we negotiate your agreement to something else? No, we can't do that for 11 months. Okay, I guess you can join the war. Sure. Anyway, we're going to end this threat. We're going to contain it, and hopefully we're going to retake our homeworld. Obviously, they do not need to be in charge of Old Town. They don't deserve to be in charge of anything, to be honest. So let's go ahead and move in, take out their worlds. Oh, they're colonizing this planet. Can we? I want to stop that. I don't want that to happen. Okay, we've destroyed the station. Okay, we're stopping the colonization of this planet, which is good. I don't want that at all. Yeah, no colonizing that planet.
A new enemy fleet.
Devastation 14.
Construction complete.
Okay, yeah, their colony is going to be gone very, very soon. They have a fleet over here. Okay. Alright, the planet is gone. Let's go ahead and send our fleet after their fleet. They're taking some of our territory. I guess we could take out this half of the Empire and then worry about the rest of it. Oh no. In the middle of our battle, Sokka, son of Sokka, has died. We will, I guess, plan a grand parade, a distinguished farewell. A huge parade of troops and a flyover by naval forces marked the arrival of Sokka, son of Sokka's casket, to its final resting place. Wow. The end of an era. I don't think our guy had any children. So the next guy, I mean, did he? I don't know. I don't think he had any children. So the next guy is just going to be just a person from our empire. Not exactly sure. Oh, the elections are underway. Okay, we can elect somebody. I would really like if it was one of these two guys. Is it worth spending the unity, though? I mean, this is a lifelong position. You know what? Honestly, I mean, wait, no, this guy's an admiral, not a strategist, right? Ooh, that's kind of tough. On the other hand, we could have this scientist. We could have this shroud guy. He's not, like, the best, but he's an amicable guy. I mean, honestly, any of these options are questionable. Okay, we got our old admiral. That's also kind of questionable because bro is actually 84 years old, so he's probably gonna die soon as well. We might need another admiral here. In fact, yeah, we kind of do need another admiral, so let's go ahead and hire one. You can, I mean, we have this guy. I don't even know what this species is. What is it? Yasavanar. What is a Yasavanar? I genuinely don't know what a Yasavanar is. I bet, but they're in our empire. Xenophile, very questionable. Okay, I don't think we can hire a non-brood to be our admiral. I'm sorry. We're just not there yet, man. We're just not there. This guy's gonna be another admiral. All right, there we go. Our brave war heroes are still facing off the enemy and winning in spectacular fashion. We love to see it. We have, I think, this side of the galaxy pretty much locked down at this point. You know what? You guys could use some repairs. Once you get repaired, you take the rest of this sector. We do need to capture this sector of the galaxy as well, but it's going extremely well, this war. We have not lost really a battle. I think we've lost a ship, but not a singular battle, and I do think we will be able to push all the way up into their new capital system, our old homeworld. This, you do not deserve to have this as your capital. We will kick them off, deport them, and then move in our own people to recolonize our homeworld and establish dominance over this sector of the galaxy. I guess, what are our next plans after that? Probably vassalizing these guys and taking over these guys, but it looks like somebody is beating us to it. Definitely losing a couple wars over here. I'm not exactly sure what they're going to take from these wars, but yeah. Okay, the remaining regiment has teamed up with the Dekron League to annex. Oh, it's an annexation attempt. All right. Well, we'll see exactly how that pans out. Not exactly sure. And speaking of different species, we actually have some weird guys in our home system. We got some humans, we got some Maganoids, we got some Yasavanar. Not exactly sure where all of these guys are coming from. I mean, they're obviously coming from our refugee policy, but we probably, I don't know, do we still want more refugees? I'm not exactly sure. I guess refugees can be welcome for now. for now, I guess we could keep taking in refugees, but I'd rather keep like our home sector for us. Our outer worlds, obviously the humans can do whatever they want to. Yeah, are the humans on our main worlds? I mean, there's a few robots here. I guess it doesn't harm us too bad to have some humans here, but this is our Holy Land, okay? I'm not exactly how many of you I really want here, but that's a discussion for another day. We're winning our war. We're kicking out the genocidal empire. There is a genocidal empire right under them, which is unfortunate that we're going to be bordered with absolutely right after, but hopefully they'll see our military prowess and decide against doing anything stupid. Whoa, wait a second, pause. What is going on in Old Sol? Our war objective is taken by someone else, and that someone else is the Fallen Empire? What? What is the Fallen Empire doing back at our homeworld? Are they looking for us? Are they trying to destroy us once again? What is going on? Oh my god, our homeworld is being bombed by the Fallen Empire once again. Man, these guys cannot give us a break. I mean, we're not there anymore. We've been genocided out of there again. Not this time by you. Do you have a reason for disturbing us? Do you have a reason to be taking over the cyborgs, Mr. Fallen Empire? I thought you were out of galactic politics. I thought we would deal with you ancient rivals later. The Glost Werehenian Forerunners, the people that destroyed us back in the ancient days. Obviously, we have big beef with them. And I have even bigger beef with them now that they're like just squatting on our war objective. That is extremely annoying. Like, now we just... Okay, I was about to say now we can't go and take that system. Because if another empire is holding a system when you're at war with an empire, you can't actually claim and take that system from them. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, they released their slimy grip on it. I have to take care of you guys later. But anyway, the war plans are going forward. We're probably just going to take the Old Sol system and dip, as these guys love backcapping us, and our war exhaustion, as you can see, is getting quite high. So I am personally exhausted with the length of this war. So we're just going to go in, capture these guys. I'm going to capture this planet. How many armies? Only 68 armies. Okay. Yeah, we're going to capture this planet. We're going to move in to their old world, or sorry, Old Sol system, their capital, our former capital, and the site of one of the most horrendous genocides ever taken place on our people. And let me tell you, there's been a lot of genocides on our brood people, our poor brood people. Yeah, we are at max war exhaustion at this point. They are trying to force us into a peace offer, which we will not take. we do have to take this station back, bomb our old home system, and take this world back as soon as possible. No messing around here. We are running out of time. Your shipwright, because I said so. Okay, let's just take this world back. I know they have also flanked us again, have taken all of these stations. Honestly, I don't want these stations. They're just taking up our starbase capacity anyway. I just didn't want them to have it. Shroud Speaker has gone AWOL. Okay. Man, the war is taking its toll on our people. I will say that. We need a new Shroud Speaker, which means we need a new leader in our empire. These guys are xenophobic as well. I guess with the rise of genocidal empires in the galaxy, it has really created some xenophobes. I mean, welcome aboard, I guess. I know you're xenophobic, but honestly, you got your reasons.
Ground objective
And there we go.
secured.
We have Old Town. Let's go ahead and settle status quo out of this war. They've accepted it. We have our homeworld back. So let's go ahead and kick everyone out and bring some new people in. Some brood citizens. Some brood workers. Is there any workers that can be spared on here? Some brood. Get some robots in there. Alright, alright. We even got a facility of archaeo studies. Good, good. Okay, we'll work on this world and work on restoring it. Looks like everyone's already happy. Let's set up a sector here. You know what? I'll even hire another governor. Why not? I'm feeling cool. I'm feeling rich and good. Reconstruction of Old Town is underway. Just like it has been many, many times throughout the last 1,000 years. There have always been reclaimers. Okay, Beck and her reforgers were not the first people to try and rebuild our homeworld, try to reclaim its glory, but as you can see, it is in complete disrepair. Every time it has failed, and most recently, it failed when they were genocided by these cybernetic snail people. We just can't catch a break, us brood, in this galaxy, but I really do think that things will be different this time. I think that now that we're on the path to goodness, now that we are a unified people once again, now that we are under the guidance of the Cradle of Souls, we will be able to do it. We will be able to survive, thrive, and do some good in this galaxy for once. And speaking of the Cradle of Souls, the bastion of morality and kindness in this galaxy, we have our third ascension perk. This is something we have not done in the past 1,000 years. We have raided, we have tried to rebuild our homeworld, but we have never communed with a shroud entity. So we're gonna go ahead and do that right now. Get the mind over matter ascension perk, and in 3 months we'll be able to actually go down
complete.
the spiritualist tradition, breach the shroud, and do all kinds of great things. But most importantly, we'll finally get our holy aura. And here it is, the psionics tradition. Adopting it will allow us to get the agenda, psionic supremacy, but most importantly, it will start a situation to grant our founding species the psionic trait. So obviously, we are going to go down that immediately. We are going to psionically ascend. Since the time immemorial, tales have flourished of broods wielding extraordinary powers, invading other minds, and lifting heavy objects with merely a thought. Well, it's been a long time since we figured it out, because we have been around for a long time. We broods have. This power seems key to achieving our fullest potential. That can be said again. If these latent abilities can be unlocked through a reformed raider society, we can begin to master dimensions beyond ordinary comprehension. A glimpse, perhaps, of the future that awaits us. Modify pops in Sokka's reformed raiders by adding the latent psionic trait. Oh my gosh, Sokka would be so proud if he saw our empire today. He truly would be. I don't know. Okay, we are kind of moving away from, yeah, we're kind of moving away from attuning with our poor Cradle of Souls because of all the wars and battles that we've been in, and killing pops and all that stuff, and destroying ships, and yeah, claiming stuff and all that stuff. But no, we'll get there. We have our guy, Mr. Atra, son of Gab, on the job. he'll fix our relationship with our shroud entity. But either way, oh, we even have aura right now. Okay, it's low intensity, Obviously, 0 out of 1,000, but we're already getting some bonuses. Stability +1, unity from jobs. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that is amazing. Our aura has started. We are on our way. Our aura has even spread all and over to Old Town. That is so cool. Okay, now the real challenge has started. We gotta spread this aura throughout the galaxy. I mean, yeah, I'm reinvigorated. Our people are reinvigorated to actually do this thing, to go to war, to kill, to maim, to destroy, whatever is necessary to spread this aura, we will do. And luckily for us, we've been able to do it very, very morally so far. I don't think anyone is going to be mad about us attacking genocidal empires. Currently, genocidal empires are attacking genocidal empires, so that is, that's good. Weaken each other, and I will take you both out. Obviously, once we get these people destroyed and these people destroyed, we will have this entire, we'll just call it a third of the galaxy under our wing, spreading our aura throughout it and staying the top dog of this galaxy. Wait, technically these guys are top dog, but not really. In fact, we could probably make them our subject if we really wanted to. In fact, we are going to make them our subject. Are you at war with anyone right now? No, you're not at war with anyone. Okay. Well, welcome to subjugation, Mr. Top Dog of the Galaxy. I don't care what you vote for, and I don't care if you expand, as long as you give us some of your research. You don't even have to join our wars. We can have unified sensors. We don't even need a holding. Okay, no. I was a little ambitious, asking for their research. I guess you can defend us, I guess. What about this? Okay, you're happy giving us that. What about this? And no wars. Okay. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. They just didn't want to lose their research, which is smart. They're smarter than I gave them credit for, honestly. Robots. Don't think we need robots. Synthetic crystal plants we definitely need, though. The polity have declared war on the cybernetic Bavian order, and honestly, I think I should probably do the same. Oh my gosh. The remaining regiment just lost a war with their rebels. Kind of embarrassing. Either way, though, I think we are going to do the same. Our ships are currently upgrading. We have some, yes, some cruisers in our fleet as well. It should be very, very overwhelming for those cyborgs, but I do want to get them upgraded. Then we'll move in. What is going on? A phantom presence. A number of our citizens have perceived uncanny apparitions at various locations on Sokka's Landing. The Holy Land. Maybe the cradle led us here for a reason other than it's a really, really nice place to set up base. In most cases, these have been chance sightings without repetition, but one site has drawn attention for frequent visitations. The ghostly figure that appears there is purportedly to resemble a sacred entity described in our ancient religious traditions. Is it Sokka? Is Sokka there, sitting there in ghost form? It has been discovered that the phantom appears near the mouth of a mineral-rich cavern system. A miracle to be worshipped. Do not disturb the sacred site or strip mine the area. Okay, well, obviously, we are not going to disturb this sacred site and attune more towards the Cradle of Souls. I mean, that basically confirms it. Sokka's ghost is sitting there, and he does not want to be disturbed. He wants to be left alone, which is very, very reasonable. Okay, and we have all of our ships completely refitted, ready for battle. I don't think these guys are going to stand a singular chance, not even against one of our fleets, let alone all of them. So we're going to send these guys this way. We're going to send our other guys that way. And something we're probably also going to have to do is... okay, we'll do that. Let's see, how bad is our energy? 119. Yeah, that is definitely quite painful. So I think we're going to get rid of this stuff and go back to capacity subsidies. We'll keep Veneration of Saints. Yeah, and then we'll get rid of this station because we're over our station capacity. Okay, how is this looking? Okay, only minus 46 per month. Minus 46 per month is very, very doable. In fact, I think I have a contract with, yes, Zerocorp. We wish to end our trade deal. There we go. Now we should be positive on minerals, and these guys want a migration treaty. That only benefits us. I don't think any of our people are really going to want to go to your worlds over there. So yeah, now we are only -7 on energy credits, fielding this insane fleet. This is absolutely awesome. So we're going to go ahead, smash these guys, and I don't think they're going to put up much of a resistance, honestly. Our fleets are in position, and I don't see any Bavian resistance. Hopefully, I don't ever see any Bavian resistance. Let's go ahead and send our fleets in. You go here, you go over here, you take out this little sector of Bavian systems. Not that I truly want them, but again, they just can't have them, so... well, the horizon signal, gravity is desire. I'm not sure I want the horizon signal, to be honest. This is a trick or a trap. Log it, and let's go ahead and move on. We serve one god in this empire, and that is not you, Mr. Cycle. What? Okay, we have escaped something. We have lost something. We have escaped something. That is for sure. Let's go ahead and go in here. Wonderful. Bomb these people. Do fanatic purifiers surrender if you bomb them? I guess they don't. Alright, let's go ahead and bring in the troops. Okay, we've taken that. Wonderful.
Enemy station.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be much resistance. The end is nigh for the cyborgs. We got a promising officer. Probably promising considering he just took down all of these guys. We got some stuff going on here. We are experiencing a spike in severe cerebral ruptures, often resulting in cognitive impairment or death. Wider testing has revealed that a significant portion of our population is suffering from mild, symptomless aneurysms, likely due to the increased psychic activity. That's not good for our populace. Advanced meditation techniques might help to control this psionic activity without medical intervention. Yeah, that probably sounds good. I think meditation will calm our minds, and it seems like, yeah, that's exactly what the Cradle of Souls wants. Monthly society research of -10% for 10 years. That does suck, and upkeep for researchers is something we can definitely handle. We have a, we are overproducing in consumer goods right now, so there we go. We have a surplus. Let's go ahead and get our forces on over to the last cybernetic world, and there it is. It has fallen. Let's go ahead and resettle all of the people on over to Sokka's Landing. So now there's only 12 High Bobby here, which will uncolonize the planet. Yep, there we go. We have uncolonized the planet for free. We didn't have to use our influence. Not that we're suffering on influence or anything, but yeah, there's a little trick for you guys. If you want to get rid of a planet you're purging, you don't want to give your people an opportunity to switch over and move there, which means you got to spend 200 influence moving them out to destroy the planet. You can just move all of them except a little bit of the population that is being purged. So there you go. We're also in control of our home sector here, our home ancient home sector. We have in memoriam a world I renamed in memory of our fallen brethren throughout the years, throughout many years, not just the fallen brethren of Beck's Reforger Republic, but also the fallen brethren of many broods throughout time. As you can see here, we have our colonial remains from our ancient colony, which makes it easier to build stuff, which is very, very nice. We are rebuilding it. We are going to keep this colony, and I also have a planned colony for our other former colonial outpost here from the ancient times. So we're going to colonize that world too and take control of that. So that is all good. And now we have a big sector of the galaxy. Let's turn on Union's map mode. Don't know how that got turned off. And we have this entire sector. Once we take out the Prekikiki or whatever they're called and the Union up here, we will be in a really, really good place. I don't think these guys even dislike us over here. Cordial, pathetic. Honestly, let's go ahead and sign a non-aggression pact, and maybe if we get their trust high enough, they'll agree to be our subject as well. I mean, everyone sees the good that we're doing in this galaxy. Why would you not want to be our subject? These guys, though, they're probably a little bit more proud. Yeah. Oh, wait. Wait, these guys are willing to be our vassal too. Are you willing to pay us? Wow, you're even willing to pay up. Unified sensors. Expansion permitted. Independent diplomacy. Wow. Wait. we might just subjugate this whole galaxy. The Cradle of Souls is cradling. Everyone trusts us so much. It's absolutely great, actually. All right, let's go ahead and vassalize these guys. Wonderful. We have our brothers back on our side. Although it pains us greatly to surrender some of our sovereignty, we shall agree to become your subject. Yes, you see that we have recolonized the home sector, we're rebuilding it, and we are the best chance for Brood future. Best chance to defeat our ancient enemies, the Glost Waharan Forerunners. Hopefully, we can eventually defeat these guys. We don't know exactly how powerful they are, but we do know how powerful they can be. They have absolutely demolished us in the past. So let's go ahead and do psionic supremacy now that we actually are psionic. Go ahead and build up our stuff here. We have a very good economy. We have a very good fleet, and it's only getting better and better. Breaching the Shroud, everyone. It is time to breach the Shroud. We have long awaited getting into that Shroud and directly communicating with the Cradle of Souls. Yes, this is exactly what we need. Exactly what we need to spread our holy aura and better serve our Lord. And apparently there are some, other entities in there. Some possess power comparable to the Cradle of Souls. We don't care about that, okay? This ain't about them. We are going in for the Cradle of Souls. We are going in and asking it directly what the hell it wants us to do, and we're going to do it. Well, I guess technically it does tell us some things about what we should do, and we've kind of not really listened to it. We've kind of been battling and ruining and warring. But you know, it's all for the greater good of the galaxy, and it's for our God, even if our God doesn't like those things. You know, we haven't done any reaping. I mean, we've done a lot of deporting cybernetic pops that just aren't compatible with our culture. I don't think cybernetic pops are ever going to be religious, let alone they also genocided us. So yeah, but our God doesn't specifically rule out deporting people, so I guess it is fine. We have done a couple things. We have done some resolving. We have done some infiltrating. You know, we've definitely done some voting. So yeah, we're serving our God. We're serving our God. We're trying to get his aura out there, okay? And that is going to require some questionable deeds, okay? Everyone is just going to have to deal with that. Anyway, it's time to delve into the Shroud and meet the Cradle of Souls. The Shroud, it flows high beneath our known reality, a shadow cast by darkness. On the other side, our efforts have not gone unnoticed. The Cradle of Souls awaits us. Oh, a beautiful day. Gather and embrace in this maelstrom of countless entities. Its clarity is a promise, yes, and we are clearly going to worship it. I know there's a lot of entities in there, but as it clearly says, clarity is a promise. So we shall return to the Shroud later. We're getting some unity, we're getting some Zero, and that unity is gonna allow us to finish off the Psionics tradition tree, which is, I mean, yeah, amazing. Galactic history specimens output, job efficiency from psionic pop specialists. Okay, wonderful. Okay, minus 10% empire size effect. All good things. But the best thing about this is it allows us to spread the word of our Lord. Soon, we'll get the tech that actually allows us to build intensity for our aura. Unfortunately, we can't research it as of yet, but we will. We will soon, and we will keep attuning with our Shroud entity. Where is it? Yes, contacts, Cradle of Souls. We will keep attuning with our Shroud entity. Don't really think it's important to build a spy network in these guys anymore, so I'm gonna go ahead and put Vin, son of the spy network on the pricky. Okay, no, I'm gonna put this guy, Velk, son of Reti. Yeah, we'll put the son of Refi in charge of also attuning us to the Cradle of Souls. I want to build that Sanctum of the Cradle. I want to get 2 more envoys. That would be very, very helpful. And I want to get all the way up to 1,000, if we can, attunement with our Shroud Patron. I just want to serve our God, okay? Mainly by doing acts that he doesn't actually like, but You know, trust me, it's in everyone's best interest. Okay, I promise. Our envoy, disappointingly, has gone native. Vin, son of Thub, I was just about to remove him from his position of spy master over in the Galactic Union, but, no, he seems to have gone native at this point. He almost seems scornful of our own people's attitude to divine matters. Man, and I was just about to send him to go attune with the Cradle of Souls. Well, I guess he's glad he didn't get that job. Increasingly voicing sympathy for the Kwavak outlook on matters ranging from the accumulation of personal wealth. Okay, yeah, that has gone well for us in the past. You know, remember when we were raiders? Remember when we controlled half the galaxy? What happened when we only cared about personal wealth, huh? Huh, Mr. Vin? And the permissibility of unshackled AI. Oh yeah, I remember when we used to have unshackled AI. Have you looked at what happened to our homeworld since? Not looking too good, Vin. No, I don't think so. But, you know, here you are. Here you are. And when challenged, he hits back. Okay. What is your debate, Mr. Vin? We have for too long lived in the past. Here in Sokka's Reformed Raiders, it is time we embrace the future. You know what is embracing the future? Embracing God, okay? In the past, we have cared about personal wealth. In the past, we've cared about stuff like AI and technology. And where's that got us, Finn? Where's that got us? Genocided like 18,000 times. So, no, you need to look towards the future. Anyway, I would execute this guy, but that doesn't seem to be an option. We can either recall this guy for training, which would take a while, and we really don't have anything else for him to do. We especially can't send him into the Shroud and attune with our god. I mean, he's literally a materialist. So I think he's gonna have to remain in his position. That's gonna anchor our Conclave of Faith and Values for 10 years, which is brutal, but it has to happen. We really don't have anything else we can do. We can't just switch him out. We can't like fire him as an envoy. I guess he has a diplomatic immunity or something. I don't really know, but yeah, I guess he's going to remain in his position, making the Conclave of Faith even more mad at us. Ooh, let's press play here for a second. Yeah, 45% approval from these guys. They're upset that we have robots, and they're upset that our ruler is not of our empire ethics. Our ruler right now is actually a xenophobe. All right, Terk, or Tech, is there an R in there? Terk? Daughter of Siga, she's a big xenophobe. Our people are not really happy about that. I mean, you know, it's no surprise that a xenophobe got elected, considering we're fighting genocidal people. We just we're on the receiving end of a huge genocide in our home sector once again. But yeah, our battle brethren are not too pleased about it. Our Conclave of Faith is going through a rough time, especially since we have robots. Eventually I'll probably get rid of our robots, but right now they contribute 1.9k pops to our overall workforce, so I don't think we can get rid of them either. Tough times for our brothers in faith, but we're doing a lot of other stuff. You know, we're doing psionic pursuit. We're doing, yeah, 25% of our population or more are faithful, so I don't know. Once we get this xenophobe out of office, people will probably be happier, but until then, we're just gonna have to deal with it, I think. Now, this is some good news, especially for the faithful. We have achieved a new accord with the Cradle of Souls. Looks like, despite all of our negative deeds, our attunement is going well. We have the Vision Accord giving us the Federation Code technology. Not sure we're ever gonna start a Federation, but regardless of that, we now have +2 available envoys, which is amazing. First and foremost, we'll send one right in. Apparently we have a human envoy. Funny looking human envoy. All right, go into the Shroud. Fan Tal Yag? Whatever, sure. Go on in. I need you to attune with the Cradle of Souls even more. I guess we could send our other envoy to attune with, yeah, this guy. I don't even know what species this is. Ulta. We have Ultas in our space, I guess. Yeah, I want to go and check out what this guy has to offer, obviously. Just taking a look. Take a little old look. And we also have the Sanctum of the Cradle, a building I've been excited to build for a long time. So let's go ahead and build that right away. I guess we'll just replace one of these commercial districts. Yes, tear down the commercial district and put up a sanctum. Well, no, we should tear down one of the temples, or sorry, upgrade one of the temples to be a Sanctum of the Cradle, giving us plus 20% influence, plus 20% envoy, improve relations, and plus 300 telepath jobs. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. It's more of a symbol. I mean, we don't really need too much more influence at the moment, but it is a symbol of our faithfulness. And yeah, we'll replace one of these commercial zones with a temple to replace what we lost here. And yeah, all we need now that we have a good amount of attunement, all we need now is a technology that will actually allow us to intensify our aura. Hopefully we get that next. I don't really know. I mean, we could potentially just go for like a technology that doesn't take too long. Well, this doesn't take too long. Okay, we'll go ahead and do that and keep trying here. We need to expand our aura. I mean, that's just what we need to do. That is the goal of our run. So we'll keep working towards that, but we made some good progress in recent years. The Magonans have declared war against the Confederacy. Oh. In more important news, it looks like Sokka's landing is suffering from the color out of space. We will deal with that soon, but I was just going to say that the Magonan Authority has declared war against a confederacy of humans, a rebel that separated from them a while ago. So they're looking to reclaim the rebel territory. Funny enough, there's actually also another human kingdom over here that are friends with the Authority, that are actually operating out of Seoul. So these humans must have signed a migration treaty, which can we see here? Yeah, they have signed. No. Yeah. So they have signed a migration treaty with the Authority. They are friends. Some humans migrated in and then declared a confederacy within a egalitarian spiritualist confederacy, and now it is being retaken over. Just some interesting geopolitics going on over there. Also, we have a rift in space. Oh wait, no, that's not. Where's the color out of space? We need a construction ship to repair our capital ASAP. Where's this construction ship? It's all the way over there. Which is the closest one? This is the closest one. Okay, let's go ahead and repair that right away. But even more importantly, when it comes to geopolitics, we are getting our fleets ready to go to war with the Perkiki. We are doing everything that we really are setting out to do. We're rebuilding our home cluster of systems. I'm setting up a commercial world here, a kind of generator, more general world here. Obviously, Old Town is being repaired for its facility of archaeo studies and some industry as well. So all is going well. We have reunited with our brethren. I can't complain about anything. Things are going smooth, and I think it's time that we go and attack the Perkiki, our main enemy at this point. I don't think we'll have any trouble. I don't see any of their fleets that would even suggest they could damage our fleets. Our fleets, by the way, are doing very well. 11k, 11k, 9.8k, and I even started a privateer coalition over here with just our old corvettes. So yeah, we're also ready to delve into the Shroud. Let's go ahead and do that. A bidden chalice. The haze of the shroud shudders, parting to reveal a chalice brimming with glistening liquid. Its surface smooth and unbroken. A compulsion grips us. We reach forward without thought. The expectant liquid trembles as we begin to drink. Okay, well, I don't got a choice. We've already started to drink. Clarity floods through. The more we imbibe, the more the lie reveals itself. The fluid thickens. Each drop begins to curdle inside. We are overcome with an urge to purge our systems of the contaminant. Strengthen, embrace, painful unification. The voice swirls, mixing with the liquid, congregating, or whatever it is, as it forces its way further inside of us, bending our submission to its will. This doesn't seem like the Cradle of Light. I'm gonna have to expunge that, or sorry, not the Cradle of Light, the Cradle of Souls. I mean, I guess we could drink. High chance to get a boon from the Shroud. Sure, we'll go ahead and see what we can get as a boon, actually. The last of the liquid sloughs down, thick and repugnant, pooling within us, saturating our minds. Heat pulses through us, warping our thoughts, fraying the edges of our psyche. The voice returns, satisfied, as the chalice dissolves before us. Integrator, minds upon us. The favor of the Shroud blesses us. Leave. Okay, wow. We're getting a huge bonus here. Attunement with the Cradle of Souls. Oh, wait, this actually was the Cradle of Souls? Didn't know the Cradle of Souls was so aggressive. I didn't know that it would, you know, fray the edges of our psyche. Whatever. I mean, the Cradle of Souls probably has good days and bad days, just like anyone. We got some huge research bonuses, some armor regen, some hull regen, and some attunement. Awesome. Okay. Boom. We are now even more attuned with the Cradle of Souls. I'm also attuning us towards the Instrument of Desire. A very, very nice bonus that they just gave us. Progress. Plus 10% resources from all jobs. I mean, you can't turn that down, really. You really can't turn that down. It wants energy, choke it. We must befriend this wondrous creature. I think we can befriend the creature. Why not? I can't choke it, though. Can't afford to do that. But I think I can afford to befriend it. Ooh, especially if we have Dyson Swarms. That'll be very nice. Breaking our migration treaty. That's fine. I don't know what you're so pissed about. Yeah, what are you pissed about? I know we have a lot of their people. Actually, they're probably pissed because if you take a look at our species screen, their people are the second most populous in our entire systems. And I'm sure not many brood have moved on over there. Yeah, it looks like 11 plus 2 brood. So only 13 brood have moved over to our systems. And yeah, 5.8 thousand of their people have moved on over into our system. So I can see they are losing a lot in that migration treaty. I can understand that. Oh, we got another envoy, another human envoy. Interesting. Our fleets are in position to take out the Brakiki menace. We have had enough genocidal empires in this galaxy. We have been through enough brood bloodshed. It is time for a preemptive strike against this genocidal empire. There can be no negotiations with abominations. Good thing we're not here to negotiate. Let's go ahead and end this threat. There is no need to be afraid. The destruction of your species is part of something greater. You will not destroy our species, okay? Many, many have tried. Many, many have failed. Much mightier nations than you. You are pathetic, and I only see, yeah, 2 fleets here. One of which is cowardly running away while we destroy your other fleet. Yeah, this is just not going to go well for you. I guess they have grown a spine here, only to die all the same. We lost one of our destroyers, one of our precious destroyers with our precious broodkin inside, but it is worth it. It is definitely worth it to take out yet another genocidal menace of the galaxy. The only real question is, once we take them out, what are we going to do with them? I know we deported the other genocidal race that was within our borders, but I'm not 100% sure we can quite do that again. Okay, let's go ahead and invest in some research subsidies. I think it's worth the Unity debuff to actually just continue with the research subsidies. I don't know. I mean, they're not cybernetic. They are xenophobic, which, I mean, a good portion of our empire is xenophobic these days, so I guess that's not too much of a debuff. What else are they? They're militarists. That's kind of compatible.
Engaging enemy
I don't know. I might just reform them. I'm not sure I really want to deport all of the Brakiki. I'm probably not going to keep all of their colonies. I'm probably going to consolidate most of the Brakiki to a few colonial outposts, but I don't think we're going to go the deportation route this time. The Brakiki military has been destroyed, with just a few holdouts left on their homeworld and all the way over on in this fortress world. We will crush them, though. We have an army that is more than willing, and they have no navy to say no to those armies. So yes, as soon as we get done this war, we are going to reform our government, and I think it's time for some significant reformations in said government. We're still a military dictatorship. We are still named Sokka's Reformed Raiders, and while that may have represented us not that long ago, we have become much more than a reformed band of raiders, or a bunch of descendants from that reformed band of raiders. We have become a nation, a galactic force, the rebuilders of the brood just race in general. I mean, the broods have been rebuilt. I don't know what these guys are going to say about it. Yes, it seems like their eyes are not on us. We need to rebuild and take these guys out before they can take us out, and then we will once and for all secure security for the brood people, to make sure that we don't just die all over again, to make sure we don't have another galactic reset button hit on our poor people. No, that would be awful. So we need to stop that as soon as possible. Let's go ahead and land our armies on this world. We should be able to take it fairly easily. Our fleets, they can go back to our home world for upgrades and repairs. This station is definitely going to have to change. I'm not 100% sure I even want to keep the Perkiki home world, if we're being 100% honest. Gish. You have 15 generator districts, though. Never mind, I am definitely keeping the Perkiki home world. 15 generator districts is just not something I can, I can give up here. Let's go ahead and change. I guess we can change this science station over to a medical center. We do need a medical center here. We need something to give us amenities. And that should be good, right, for amenities. How much amenities would this produce? Hopefully enough.
Tracking spaceborne life form.
I mean, the devastation will go down, so that should be good. Either way, I promised you guys reform. I promised you guys reform of our empire, and I think that is what we're going to do. The war is technically not over, but it is pretty much over. What we're going to pick, well, first and foremost, I think we should finally go democratic and citizen service. Only people who serve in the military, only those who actually help us advance our goals in the galaxy should be citizens. So I think citizen service actually does a lot for us, and those citizens who are in the military will be able to vote on who is the leader of our empire for the first time in probably a long time in Brood history, besides Beck's Reforgers over there. Yeah, those Reforgers probably voted as well. Obviously that didn't go well for them, they all died, but we're gonna try voting. It probably will work out with us. So reformed, we are gonna go with a republic. And Sokka's, as much as I respect Sokka and all he did for us, and he is of course our prophet, I think it is more accurate to say we are a brood reformed republic. And there we go. Democratic, a distinguished admiralty. Still, obviously we're going to have a distinguished admiralty and a citizen service. We're democratic, but only those in the military, those who contributed to our nation, who gave our nation their all, those are the people who can vote. So let's go ahead and reform. This is big news for our nation. Let's go ahead and reset up our council. A minister of defense is obviously necessary. We're going to need a head of research. We're going to need a shroud speaker, just like we always have had. And honestly, instead of a minister of state, I'm thinking more along the lines of a Lord High Admiral, one who is in charge of all of our other admirals. So you can go there, you can go there, you can go there, and then our shroud speaker is going to stay the daughter of Letu. There we go. So a little bit of reform is going to go a long way to show that we really are for goodness in the galaxy, and we are a fair, democratic nation. With the end of the Perkiki tea and the formation of our brood reformed republic, I think we've achieved our goals, both foreign and domestic. I think it's time for our good old boys in our military to go and rest up, take a break, upgrade the fleets, return home, just do everything that we can to maintain our galactic dominance. I think the main thing, obviously, on our agenda is to finish communing with the Irenic entity, and then find the tech that actually allows us to intensify our auras, to spread our aura throughout the galaxy. I'm not sure we really need to do much else besides that. I mean, we have all of the people that we care to subjugated. There's really no more threats in the galaxy with us destroying both of the genocidal empires. No more threats except one, but we can't deal with those guys right now. These guys, definitely not a threat, and we could vassalize them at any time. Yeah, they would just accept it outright. They're our friends. They are not a threat. These guys are fanatic pacifists, also not a threat. And then the only other empire that we don't control that is actually relevant on the galactic stage is these guys. A fanatic xenophobe materialist empire. We will have to take care of them soon enough. They do need to go, but I think yeah, we deserve some rest at this point. We deserve some building up of our economy. Even though our economy is very good, it could always be better. And we obviously are going to build up our fleet in this peacetime. We're just going to wait until we can get that aura strengthening technology. Probably assimilate some pops on over into being psionic to push our aura even further. But let's go ahead and see what is happening. Okay, we have contact with the Irenic entity. Amid it all, we felt the watchful and timeless presence of the Hollow Point. Serene in its patience, it waits for the galaxy's ceaseless strife to finally end. Yes, we also want to end the galaxy's strife by maintaining full control over it and spreading our holy aura all throughout it, whether they like it or not, really. So let's go ahead and take a look. The Hollow Point, a minor patron, giving everyone in our psionic aura plus 5% happiness. That's cool. That is very cool. Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll definitely add that onto our aura. Speaking of our aura, yeah, we should probably switch over the Prakiki to assimilation. I think it's time that they actually become psionic with us, and I know that is absolutely going to destroy these worlds over here, but once they're actually psionic with us, they'll probably be more inclined to vote for either the militarist party or the Conclave of Faith and Values, which luckily for us have actually gotten over their hatred of us after allowing our envoy to disrespect them. Either way, I think, yeah. And as you can see, we are building auras on these worlds now that we have the Prakiki T under our psionic gaze. These worlds will probably just turn into both generator worlds, like Outlander generator worlds. I think that is probably for the best. Let's go ahead and build this first because the amenities are looking absolutely terrible in this world. There we go. Oh, we already have a holo theater, just no one's working.
Refitted.
Okay, well, yeah, that problem will solve itself. I do think it is time for us to build up, though. That is the main purpose of everything. Ooh, a 0-point reactor. That is really good. We can finally get rid of the very last blocker on both of our ring worlds, giving us 5 more districts and reducing our energy upkeep by basically 100%. Yeah. Wow. Yep, 0-point power. 0-point power. Oh, exciting times we're living in. Our old marauder buddies are trying to start their own empire over here. The Mammalians are having a great con level event. He's got a lot of words for us. I'm not reading them. But long story short, he does have quite the military. Way better of a military than us. But we are principled. We are principled and we are strong. I don't think that he's going to come all the way over here and defeat us. But, I mean, he might. He might. We definitely need to invest in some more ships. I think all of our fleets are full up on ships. So we're just going to have to make a new fleet. Probably copy this fleet. Yeah, that's a good template. All right, let's go ahead and do that. Oh, we can only build 1 cruiser at the moment. Okay, well, we have a lot of fleet power. Hopefully he doesn't come on over here to attack us. Hopefully he attacks these stupid mind wardens. Oh. Okay, he actually is. Our commander died. Let's chant for his soul. Sounds good. No, it doesn't look like they're attacking the mind wardens. That is annoying. I mean, imagine if the Great Khan took out our other greatest enemy, the stupid mind wardens. That would have been amazing, but no. Can't get that lucky. And one of our best admirals died too. I guess you're in charge now. Congratulations. Logistical understanding's good. We don't need Void Hunter. I guess we can set this guy up to be our next Minister of Defense. Our ally's gonna definitely get screwed over here, but that's okay. Our first democratic election has just concluded and Larg, son of Velk, has been elected. Welcome aboard, you young male spiritualist commander. Man, you hit all of the all of the check marks. You're a commander, so that's good for our militarist faction. You're a spiritualist, which is good for our spiritualist faction, and you're young. You're a young man. And you have served in the military. What a great guy. Speaking of democracy, I have also forced an emergency resolution to the Senate floor of a resolution that I actually suggested, which is me becoming the custodian, which is good and democratic, I guess. Either way, I am going to leverage this crisis to become the custodian. I might actually have to go fight them at some point, so I deserve some recognition as the custodian. I don't think anyone else in the galaxy has much of a shot at all of fighting these guys. Even our brothers over here, who are still disloyal, even if barely, after all this time. Come on. Get over it. Get over yourselves, okay? You're not the true successors to the Brood Empire. We are. We've rebuilt our home sector. We're doing a lot. Don't take a look at our aura. Unfortunately, we have the aura of desire right now, just because I was going for that. We do have, okay, what is this guy? He's an industrialist. We do have bliss. We do have that accord, which reminds me, I should probably build, yeah, the sanctum of the instrument right away. There we go. There we go. Anyway, we're going to become the custodian because of democracy, and we have a new leader because of democracy. That is, I guess, the nice word of today. I guess our former xenophobic, yeah, president, I guess she was technically president for a time, can go back to being our Shroud Seeker and can be in charge of our new alien world. A xenophobe in charge of an alien world, basically just of aliens and none of the people that she is non-xenophobic of. I'm sure that'll go well. Yes, that'll go well. Let's go ahead and put in some moat harvesting traps. There we go. And probably convert more of the city over to a generator district. Thank you, thank you. Offer migration? Sure, sure. We're probably gonna have a lot of migration in the form of refugees soon, considering we still have refugees accepted policy. The war is at our doorstep. They are attacking one of our stations. Oh, I need to react quickly here. Our fleets are very, very far away. Well, when I say doorstep, I more mean backyard. How long is it going to take for our fleets? 800 days. Okay, let's fire this guy and put in charge this guy to make our sublight speed 10% faster. I don't know how much that's actually going to help. Not sure that helped at all, really. Okay, there might need to be more extreme measures going on here. I know we're -3 gases a month, but I think we need exotic gases for fuel to increase our sublight speed even more here. I don't see much of a choice, to be honest. We need to get on over there, and we probably need to get back as soon as we can. Oh man, we just straight up lost the spaceport. Hate when that happens. Mercenary Enclave destroyed. Not ours, right? No. No, ours are behind our borders. Tactical insight. Yes, I would love tactical insight into how to defeat the Great Khan. We are headed on over to try and stop them. The Tungal was destroyed. This time for good, I think, because it already was destroyed. We are the Galactic Custodians. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and put a focus. What malevolent aura? No, the focus is the Great Khan, so we're gonna go ahead and establish that right away. Is there anything we can do? I mean, a united front. I'm not sure the united front will pass by the time we kind of need it to pass. Plus, that's endgame crisis. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's not even gonna work. So we're gonna go ahead and remove the custodianship term limit. That's kind of what we need to happen.
Station reports enemy contact.
Oh no. This is another station we kind of needed, and they are kind of destroying. How far away are we still? 600 days.
Enemy action.
600 days is not. We are not going to be able to get there and defend it. Oh, the Carabineers reestablished once again.
Reports a new breakthrough.
Oh wow, is this one? Okay, it's just their ship left, but it looks like they are going to win.
To enemy action.
Okay, well, once we get there, we will in fact win for sure, but right now it is not going well. Someone wants to form a federation with us? The humans? No. No, thank you. The Fallen Empire cleaned up the mess over here, which I am shocked to see. And we also get to see their full fleet power, 423,000. We are going to need to take out 423,000 fleet power in this run. Kind of scary. Kind of scary. Also, a federation is formed between the humans. Okay, that is not going to do anything. Wait. Another Carabinier place? Man, they really don't learn their lesson, huh? Okay, well. I mean, I guess, you know what we could do? We could actually grab the... Where is it? Galactic Contender? We could do Fallen Empires, Awakened Empires, Gate Builders, Void Worms. Oh no, that doesn't actually help us against these guys, which are coming in with another fleet.
Science Division.
We're not upgrading this, are we now? Okay, we're going in.
Reports enemy contact.
It's just gonna take us a while. Oh wow. The Union submits, they're bombing our world. That is not good. That is not good. They're gonna be on this border soon. Not that I really care about controlling this space over here, but I definitely don't want to lose it for sure. We got some fleets coming in here. We definitely don't want that. These guys made a... What's going on here? What did you guys do? You idiots. You lost a war. Why would you even start that war? Gosh, you're so dumb. It's insane. Anyway, time to actually try and defend our empire. Otherwise, these guys are making it through. Okay. Time to do our best. Let's activate all the bonuses we can. I mean, even though we kind of can't. Energy, weapon damage. I know we can't afford it, but what can you do? Exotic gases. I know. Offer association status. I mean, we'll take association status. Peace offer. Ghost ship. Okay, enough with all that. Let's slow this game down and take a look at this battle. I really do hope we win. I absolutely cannot tell what is going on here. Okay, we're all chasing down their flagship fleet, and man, okay, we've done it. How many losses have we taken in the wait, what? We only lost one destroyer? Wow, that's insane. I was getting ready to lose so much more to that battle. Is there any place we can repair our fleet? You know what? Fine, we'll just upgrade the station again and repair our fleet right there. Wow, okay, that went way better than I expected. Way better. We need our science ship in here to research any debris. Oh, no debris. The galactic... What? I don't have a fleet up there to conduct the maneuver. Ah. Okay, fine. Where is the fleet maneuver? Oh my gosh. Bro, you could not be farther away. Hold on, do we even get there? This is gonna take how long to even get there? It's gonna take 1,000 days, and this expires in 1,000 days. Okay, well we can't even do that even if we wanted to. What the hell? What great timing. Things are looking quite scary for us. We've built a highway in between our two sectors that we need to defend, so that is a really good thing for our empire. We're still building it currently, but it was a pain getting all of those resources and all of our construction ships ready and willing to build that highway. But it is built. That is a very important thing in case we need to send our fleets in between stations. Currently, we're sending some fleets back up to the main station. We might even have to defend over here because our allies are being assaulted from all sides. There's a wormhole here, a wormhole here. There's obviously basically nothing left of the Decrons. Our foolish idiot junkers declared war and lost their capital to this random empire over here that's currently also being assaulted by the Horde. Luckily, the regiment is doing okay. They have definitely lost some land, but I mean, you know, the regiment could be doing a lot worse. Let me tell you that right now. And then on the other hand, there is a federation. They're inviting us to join, and at this point, I don't think I can say no. We can always leave later, but I think this trade league is something we're gonna have to yeah, I think we're gonna have to join. Communication. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Oh, and we have the artisan troop. Okay. Wow. Alright, well there it is. We have joined the Federation. That should help stabilize our consumer goods losses, I hope. Let's take over a month. Not really. Do we have to switch over? Where's our trade policy? Oh, wealth creation. No. Let's do trade league. Let's do a trade league. Let's upgrade the station further. Yeah, so we've joined the trade league. We're probably going to leave it very soon after, once the horde is dealt with, but that is looking like an ever more increasingly out of range goal. The highway's almost done though. Highway is almost done. Hopefully we'll be able to defend ourselves. I really don't know what we're going to do about this horde. Hopefully somebody does something. Maybe our old nemesis will wake up and finally do something good for the galaxy. Although I doubt it. Huh. I didn't even know that was possible. Looks like the authority submitted to the Great Khan, which means we are kind of in this federation by ourselves. I should have seen that coming. What's even going on with our federation anymore? I'm not really going to be sending one of our officials in, so I guess we're just going to be losing XP. No, we should gain it back. Who's even in here with us? The humans and this rebellious empire over here. Oh my. Okay, all the major empires in the galaxy besides these guys, and obviously besides us, have submitted. Quite a grim here. Not exactly sure what we can do besides defend ourselves and continue to build up our navy and hopefully fight back at some point.
Blocker cleared.
Oh, we're having an election. I'd really like our current president to stay. Okay, it looks like our incumbent president is actually winning the election, even though he is an embezzler. Yeah, at least the politics system in this game is realistic. We are getting assaulted on multiple fronts here. I've made the decision to kind of abandon. Okay, well, I shouldn't completely abandon. I should send one of these forces back to defend that station, but to abandon kind of our home sector. These forces probably should not be where they are right now, but we are being attacked over here and over here. We were sending these forces to go intercept this, but in the end, this is not nearly as important as defending this over here, which is being imminently attacked with a fleet, with an army to back it up. I don't 100% know if we're gonna get there in time. I'm letting them release their first volley against our station. Yes, they've hit our research station first, which is a questionable move on them.
Construction complete.
We're doing okay. We definitely need some reinforcements, though, if we're going to win this. Yeah, as you can clearly see, 17k versus 17k now. Our station is alive. Not well, but alive. Oh, that was just completed. Let's go ahead and get you guys upgraded immediately. We're building a highway on over to our other station. These 3 outposts are the most important after all. These guys look like they're retreating. Yeah, those guys are in fact retreating, so that's good. I don't want to do astral splitting. Oh boy. Oh man. Probably gonna do this. I don't think we have for our cruisers we have psionic lightning, and I'm not exactly sure we're really doing that much with the psionic lightning. I'm not sure, because, well, they have their shields and stuff gone. Okay, we have reinforcements. We are going to win this battle, but how much did we lose here is the question. Okay, I'm not seeing our real losses.
Ships refitted.
Okay, there's no way we didn't lose any ships there. Well, we lost some corvettes. We lost a few cruisers. I'm not sure we can actually afford to reinforce it, but we'll try our best to reinforce some of it. Okay, let's go back to the station for repairs. Luckily, the station didn't die. I do think it is time to retrofit our fleets, though. Like, I don't know if the psionic lightning is the way. What else do we have available to us? Coil gun level 2. We have lasers level 4. That's 29 average damage versus 15. But this kind of, I mean, it does penetrate and terrify ships. Maybe we'll keep the psionic lightning. If I had a better actual coil gun to do, like kinetic weaponry, I would probably do that. But as of the moment, I don't think we do. Okay, these guys are retreating. Those guys are retreating. Okay, we're holding on. We are holding on, but as I think you can clearly see, just barely. Holy hell. The chosen of the Great Khan are here with a backup fleet, I think. I'm not exactly sure, man. I'm not exactly sure. We have some allies here. I think it's time, honestly, to hire some mercenaries here. Okay, let's go ahead and hire some mercenaries. I think we can afford it. I know we're not doing great on money, but like, we need to hire some mercenaries or we are completely and utterly screwed in the long haul. I guess we'll send them all down here to join the fight, but either this fight is gonna last a long time or yeah, we're just kind of screwed. Okay, these guys have come in. Oh man. Oh no. The Khan are aggressive. They are destroying us. We've destroyed their like expeditionary fleet. Our fleets are 75 days away. Can we last? Oh my gosh, wait. Only, oh no, we lost the spaceport though. And one of our commanders. Oh no. Okay, let's go ahead and retreat. Oh god, did she die too? She died too, no. Okay, we are bringing in some more forces to face off against the Great Khan. Just his battleship remains. And we have destroyed the Great Khan in battle, but oh my god, was it costly. Was it so costly. We lost 3. Did we lose all of our commanders? We basically lost, yeah, we lost every single one of our commanders. Every single one of our military gentlemen died in that fight against the Great Khan. Holy hell. Barely defeated them. Our Lord High Admiral is dead. Our Chief of Service is dead. Luckily, we have a perk that actually allows us to get back good admirals very quickly. Looks like we have some human admirals here. I don't really want human admirals, considering psionic is just so good. Man, I don't want human admirals. I mean, no, we gotta hire people who are psionic. It's just how it has to work. Warlike, you need to be an admiral. Like, we need admirals. We don't need anyone else. Sorry to say. Adaptable, skirmisher, admiral. Welcome aboard. We just hiring anyone we can. Holy hell. How much, like, fleets did we lose in that? I mean, we lost some of our actual whole entire fleets there. No joke. I guess we're gonna have to hire a human here. Resilient, cautious, admiral. Don't want to hire a human, but we kind of have to. No, don't build that starbase. It's just a waste. It'll rebuild itself. Oh my god. Okay, so we defeated the Great Khan. But we lost so much alloys and fleet power and everything in the process. I don't even know if it was worth it. Honestly, it might not even be worth, like, just resisting the Great Khan anymore. At a certain point, what point do we just hang up our hat in defeat and say, like, screw, like, keeping our vassals, we just need to give in? Like, at what point? The Great Khan has reared his ugly head, acknowledging us as the minor setback, but nothing more. And honestly, it's hard to argue with him. He is quite powerful. He has done quite a number on our fleet, and at the point where our fleet is at, we would have to be an entirely combined force to do that again, to do that to the Great Khan again. So I don't know, we'll see. I don't think the Great Khan will even, I don't think the Great Khan will even attempt to attack us again if he's smart. Where's the Chosen of the Khan? I don't see any Chosen of the Khan. Oh, there it is, 66,000. We'll see if he attacks once again. I'm not exactly sure if I want him to or not at this point. I mean, if he does attack again, we kill him, and then that's good. But if he does attack again, our fleet dies. Although, it's still good because we're like the only people in the galaxy left with a fleet to die. So even if our fleet dies, we'll still be the top dog for certain.
Complete.
Oh no. Oh no, these guys are coming up here. Okay, send it back. Oh man, we don't even have a completed hyperlane to go to our fortress. We do have a fortress here, which is good. It's our best fortress in our entire empire, 33,000, but I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Wait. No wonder the Great Khan keeps coming through and attacking us. This system is like right next to his homeworld. Holy hell. Okay, well, we actually need to seriously consider going in there and attacking the Great Khan. Here he is. Whoa, where'd he go? Wait, hold on. Wait, no, stop. You need to go through that portal right now to see if the Great Khan is coming to us or if we need to go to him. You're cloaked, right? Okay, the Great Khan, well, I can't really tell which way he's going, but I'm thinking we honestly need to just go in there. This is a chance to end it once and for all, and I'm genuinely not sure if we're gonna get this chance again. The death of the Great Khan?
Engaging enemy station.
The Great Khan was poisoned by one of his more ambitious warlords. Oh. Well, his fleet's right here. Like, damn, we could have killed him. Wait, we could have killed him. No, the glory could have been ours. I mean, I'm glad it's not, because, like, that would have been very, very costly. We already lost 2 out of 5 of our fleets. So, okay, well, the Great Khan's dead. I kind of wish we got his chair. I kind of wish that it was at our hand, but it's not. So I guess that works out. We just gotta wait out the final days of the Malrana Horde. I mean, this leaves us in a good place. We're gonna be the only ones in the galaxy besides the Horde to have any sort of military to speak of, and it's gonna allow us to rebuild our bastions on our border and really dig in here to make sure that we cannot get invaded like this again. Whoa. The new Galactic Horde. The power struggle that erupted in the Malrana Horde upon the death of the Great Khan has come to an end. A new democratic faction inspired by egalitarian values that were alien to the Malranax when they began their war of conquest now seeks to reform their government along the lines of an interstellar federation. The former satrapies of the Horde have been given the offer to join the new federation as equal partners, or to formally secede and have their full independence returned. We shall see what comes of this. Wow, they have reformed just like us. Remember when we used to be freshly reformed raiders? This is a very, very scary development. More than half the galaxy. Wait, why aren't these guys? Oh, we don't have the Union map mode on. There we go. Now you can clearly see that more than half of the galaxy is on the side of the Malarnock Comet, the democratic Malarnock Comet, which is very, very scary indeed. I guess I can't blame a horde for doing a bunch of violence and then reforming, because that's exactly what we did. It still sucks to see, though. It still very much sucks to see, as these guys are definitely, if not the second most powerful, they are the first most powerful nation in the galaxy. At least they're democratic and willing to be friends now. Let's press play and see how this turns out. They closed their borders. Embassy. Oh! The Authority actually left their Federation. That's good. Let's go ahead and swipe them up immediately. They won't join our Federation, but I bet they would be our subject. Oh, they would. Won't join the Federation, but will be a subject. Weird decision-making from our newest allies, but I digress. Let's go ahead and set up like 2 or 3 holdings. Yeah, 2 holdings is enough. All right. Well, that kind of reshapes the galaxy a little bit. That kind of reshapes the galaxy just a tad. Okay, we got these guys on side, so maybe... Okay, now we control more than half the galaxy. 3 seconds ago, it was looking kind of grim. Now, it's looking grim, but there's hope. There is some hope, for sure. How is their military compared to ours? Inferior, apparently. I'm not even sure I believe that. Inferior? I saw your military not too long ago. What happened? How in the hell are you inferior? What is your other value? Okay, xenophile, egalitarian. At least you're not materialist. Okay, this can work. This could, in fact, work. It's just the pacifists and this new continent in a federation. The rest of the galaxy is ours in some weird way or another through either direct or distant politics. They are ours. These guys are in a federation with us. These guys are the vassal of the people in a federation with us. This little one empire nation is our vassal. This one planet empire is our vassal. Is this also one planet? Guys. Okay, no, 4 planets technically. You guys still have 3 planets. Our vassals have been significantly knocked down throughout this fight. I would love if you could claim that, please. You. First and foremost, I want you to claim this. Is someone claiming this? Okay, you need to be claiming that. You're claiming this, right? No? Okay, definitely claim that. Alright, we got some rebuilding to do, especially when it comes to our military and kind of our economy, but things could have went worse. The con could have split apart, but I mean, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what reformed raider faction, what former marauder reformed people come out on top in this galaxy, but we definitely know the 2 top dogs vying for power. Alright, now that the dust has settled, there is a few things that we need to do. First, I think we should probably integrate these guys. We're going to go ahead and switch this over to integration permitted. We don't need you to do anything for us anymore. Expansion regulated. Holdings. Yeah, sure. Everything else is fine. So we're going to go ahead and integrate these guys. I do think it is for the best. We kind of need... I think I want to turn this system into our furthermost choke point system. I could do it here, but that would make me have to go to war with the Federation. And it's just one more system over. And there's a planet here, but I don't think it's very good. So we're just going to do it here. This is a ruined world. It is a potential ecumenopolis if we restore it. So that is very, very good for us. And I think we're going to overhaul our checkpoints in general here. So this choke point, we are going to hold this choke point over here. That would protect this entire sector. We need a choke point here. Yeah, here as well. Am I already building up the station? No, we're going to build up the station as well. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And yeah, we're just going to establish choke points. That means our entire empire is guarded. I think one can go here or here. Probably here. One is going here. One is going here, one is going over here, one is going here, and then the last one is here. And I think that about covers every single corner of our empire, except this sector. This entire sector would be covered. And we do need this to be another outpost as well, just in case these guys ever declare war against us. So yeah, we're going to build up our borders. We're going to try to make sure that we can never be invaded like that again. And once we're secure in ourselves, then we can worry about converting the rest of the galaxy to our religion and spreading our aura. Our aura that we still don't have a covenant with our Shroud entity yet. I'm not exactly sure why, to be completely honest. Maybe it's how many ships we've been destroying. Maybe we just aren't attuned with the Cradle of Souls like where we need to be. That would make sense. I mean, we are in a federation and stuff, so I don't know. Hopefully we'll be able to attune more with our poor Cradle of Souls and actually establish this covenant with them. We could really, really use that. And another thing we are going to do for the future is modernize our fleets. We lost a lot of fleet power in those battles, but I think we're going to rebuild that fleet power with battleships now. I think battleships are our best chance at rebuilding quickly and efficiently. I don't think just building up all of our cruisers back is really all that smart. Obviously, we can't afford to do too many battleships at the moment. Even with buying the maximum amount of alloys, we can only do 2 battleships in our entire fleet with barely enough alloys left over to do anything with. So it is going to be very, very questionable. It's going to be a long, hard journey to rebuild our fleets, but it's also going to be that long, hard journey for the rest of the galaxy to build up their fleets. Maybe except these guys. They're equivalent on everything already, and they were just born. Sucks, man, sucks, but it is something we have to deal with. The way things are going, I guess these guys are just going to be our friends. Yeah, they're even offering us a migration treaty outright. I suppose we'll take it, as well as a commercial pact and research agreement. Not sure why these guys want to be our friends, but here we are, friends with the enemy. We were just bitter enemies with them, but hopefully, wait, do they give us access to... No one has access to our other species over here in the remaining regiment, and these guys are not willing to do a migration pact. I would love to have some habitability, broods in our empire, but no, not even these guys have them, and they were just attacking them. So if they don't, I don't know who would. I mean, maybe these guys? No, they have a migration treaty. So really, there's no brood on this entire habitat? No, there's not. What, did you guys kick the brood out when you revolted? I guess you did. Wow. Unfortunate, man. We need some void dwelling brood, honestly. So much so that I'm considering even integrating them if we actually need to go that route. Deep space citadels will be good for the future. Man, some void dwelling brood would solve a lot of our problems right now. It really would. There are a few hard truths that we need to face, and I think one of the hardest ones is that our God just simply doesn't like us. The God that we've chosen since the beginning of the game continues to deny us no matter how many times we've attuned. I've even made migration treaties and it's just simply didn't work. I really don't understand. I mean, I can establish a research agreement, but that probably won't work either. I just can't really do it. And I've done literally all that I can to attune with this entity, and I've done nothing to attune to the domain of the Instrument of Desire. In fact, I've done negative things to attune with the Instrument of Desire, but he just likes when we build. He likes when we build buildings, he likes when we upgrade buildings, and we do that, so we just get more and more attuned to him, and soon we will delve back into the Shroud, and when that happens, I mean, what choice do we have but to make a covenant with the only God that'll accept us? Oh, there's a mining fleet there. Contact lost. Find our operatives. I mean, genuinely, I'm not exactly sure what I can do except just, yeah, just accept it at this point. Yeah, and we've just attuned with them even more because of the calling of the heights. I've never had anyone attune with this entity since we got Bliss. I've never had anyone not attune with the Cradle of Souls, again, since then. And yet, they just don't like us. Going to war, battling to save our lives is just... they can't handle it. So, I think it's time to delve into the Shroud. And the Instrument of Desire, predictably, is offering us a covenant of their own. Honestly, I can't help but answer to its call to grant us wealth, power, and prestige. All that we ever desired. The cost, a small matter, little more than a cover fee. It only wants the best for us. It will help guide us, direct our ambitions and dreams. If only we accept it into our hearts. I mean, how could we not? Pop upkeep plus 25% isn't good at all. Especially considering, yeah, the consumer goods are already in free fall here, but they have been for a long time. So I think it is time to form a covenant finally. We have to form a covenant to actually spread our aura, and we really just don't have a choice. It is the year 2350, 50 years until the end of the game, and the rules were to spread our aura throughout the galaxy, not spread the Cradle of Souls aura throughout the galaxy. So I know the Instrument of Desire can seem a little selfish at times, but that is just how it is. Also, let's just have our guys be doing literally anything else. I mean, there's just no point in what they are currently doing. Attuning with the Cradle of Souls. The Cradle of Souls just doesn't want to have any kind of, like, just anything with us. They just haven't since the very beginning of the game. Apparently destroying ships is not good. We've even joined a federation for it. We've done a whole bunch of things in this game that we absolutely would not have ever considered doing if the Cradle of Souls didn't want it, and yet we did it anyway. Old habits die hard, and just like our leader, our embezzler has gotten re-elected once again. The corrupt incumbent president, once again, president for life. We have finally switched over to a democracy, ladies and gentlemen, and the same guy has won every single election, and he's corrupt. What does that say about democracy? I mean, you can make up your own conclusions there, but we have to form a covenant with the instrument. There's just nothing else we can do at this point. And then does that immediately give us the tech to no, it doesn't immediately give us the tech to actually advance our aura, but soon it will. Soon we will actually be able to intensify our aura for the first time in 150 damn years. And here it is, the hard choice that we have to make. But we do have to make it. I mean, we have absolutely no choice but to confirm the covenant with the Instrument of Desire. It's not something that we wanted, but it is something that we have to do. So let's go ahead and do that immediately, giving ourselves the mark of the covenant, giving us 25% sublight speed. I might add that to our ships. I mean, actually, why not? Let's take a look at our fleets here. And where is our battleship? I mean, yeah, this is just a straight upgrade, so I will do that. Oh, you can have two of them at once? Whoa, okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and do that immediately on all of our battleships. I've also renamed our fleets after they were the only fleets remaining. Last Hope, Unbroken, and Survivor Armada. Those are 3 flagship fleets. Not going to be enough to destroy the Fallen Empire, but somehow I think we do have an edge over the Conet. Either way, I digress. It is now time to take a look at our technology, and yes, psionic aura intensification. A million years later, but here it is. Our god refused to have a covenant with us. He renounced us, basically. So we were forced to make a covenant with another. But honestly, I am not too pressed. As soon as we get this technology done, I'm going to be more than happy spreading the aura of desire instead. Also, we have scraps of power. Yes, that always pops up. Who should the Instrument of Desire choose to be their patron. What is it again? They're chosen. Yes, who should be the chosen of the chosen entity? I guess our president does make sense. Everyone loves him. He keeps getting reelected. He's even an embezzler, so you know, I'm sure he has a lot of desire. This guy's an admiral, which means he's not a strategist, which means he's not even that good at his job. Sokka, son of 40. I didn't even name that guy Sokka. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go with the president, honestly. I know that our president is a questionable person, but we actually do get rid of the psychic and the negative traits, so he no longer embezzles now that he's chosen by the instrument of desire. He is now immortal and will probably win every election until eternity ends. Honestly, we don't even need to be a democracy anymore, to be completely honest, but we're gonna keep being a democracy anyway. I don't even know why I chose to end that early. I usually choose to end the sessions early to try and appease our lord over here, our former lord, because he actually likes when we resolve a resolution. I don't know. I'm gonna have to get used to not serving the Cradle of Souls anymore. It kind of sucks. We have it. It is starting to happen. The tech is researched and intensity is going up. Soon things will intensify, get even better for our bonuses, and on top of all of that, start to spread. So let's go ahead and start converting the lesser species of our empire into psionic. We've already turned all of those into psionic. I guess next is making all of these people psionic. So I know this is going to take a huge hit on our economy. I don't even want to know what it's going to look like. Ooh, brutal. Brutal. Still stable, but brutal. And we're just going to transform all of our pops into psionic. These guys are all psionic. Luckily, I guess these guys will be next. Probably humans. You know what? I think we could actually afford to assimilate the humans as well. There we go. Wonderful. Oh, here it is. Here it is. We have spread it to a non-populated system. For the first time in our empire's history, we're actually doing it. There's a lot of psionic pops in the Dawn system, and they actually already reach the maximum. So planetary ascensions available. I guess we will take our ascensions. Ascensions are good. Don't have enough for all of them, but like minus 30% for, yeah, from our psionic aura, ascending our planets. Ascending is so nice. I mean, what is our empire capital doing at the moment? +7 stability, and then +17 job efficiency across the board. We just love to see it. Wild cravings. Our pops now have an upkeep in consumer goods. Oh, they want even more consumer goods. That's fine. We produce a lot of consumer goods now. We produce a lot of everything. Look at these guys. Setting up a shroud seal in my own territory. That is just completely and utterly disrespectful. They were showing up with their fleet, but now they've cowered it away. Okay, there's the raiding fleet already all the way over there. What are you gonna do now, buddy? I really don't know. Is that it? You just set up a shroud seal and you leave? Cowards. I was definitely gonna kill them. Yeah, the Mind Wardens are gonna be another problem, but it's not all problems in our empire. We have really good news. I am switching everything over to city districts and then restoring Old Town to its former glory, restoring the ecumenopolis of our ancient city. It's going to be absolutely glorious. Can we actually, oh, we can do habitation modules now. I'll definitely consider that in the future, but yes, restoring our ancient city. I'll even, maybe even restore the heap over here. You know, honestly, yeah. I mean, sure. 10,000 alloys is a huge investment, but both of these places have a lot of industry, so I think we can afford it. We can do it. And then we'll have 2 ecumenopolises in our empire. 2 former ruined worlds rebuilt. I don't think there's any other worlds in our empire that we want to do that to. Maybe this one eventually, but this one's not even built up yet, and it doesn't even have the populace to fill it out. So Impassable mountains. Nah, can't do it on this one either. Okay, well, that'll be very, very exciting. Restoring our homeworld to its former glory. Ooh, Forge Focus. Oh my gosh, Forge Focus. The governor of everything just has Forge Focus. That is excellent. Up to 500 alloys a month. And we just got a thing that increases our fleet command limit. So let's go ahead and immediately... where is it? No, these are all temporary fleets. Immediately increase the battleships on all of our fleets. We're not going to be able to build all of them up immediately, but we are going to build what we can.
Construction complete.
There we go. Building a few corvettes. Yes, I'm building a new fleet as well. Our fleets are getting very, very strong here. Even the Federation fleet is doing okay at 10k, but we're approaching 50k on each of our fleets. Soon we'll have enough to take on our ancient rival. I already took the Ascension perk to rival them, Galactic Contender. I even took up the Arcology project, which is questionable. I mean, I have 2 Arcologies to restore already, but I think I'm going to need more than that. I think I'm going to need more Arcologies as well. Also, our aura is growing. Things are going well now that we've actually embraced a god that wants to embrace us back. But we have a lot of the galaxy to overcome here. Remember, we need our aura everywhere, not just on each of our worlds or each of our systems, everywhere in the galaxy. Are you ready to see something so beautiful it'll bring a tear to your eye? Guaranteed? Alright, let's go ahead and see it. Boom. Old Town is encased in an Ecumenopolis. The cold, empty ruins of Old Town have stood dormant as quiet symbols of a golden age that came to an abrupt end eons ago. No longer, yes, no longer. We have restored our ancient homeworld to its former glory. It is now a booming industrial and research hub. I think the first things we'll do actually is not even go over the archaeology or arcologies, sorry. And we're just going to switch these on over to generalized things. We don't need any more consumer goods. We don't need to focus society research now that the Faculty of Archaeo Studies no longer produces minor artifacts. So those things are no longer necessary. And once we fix that slight changes here, once we do those slight changes, we will build up the other arcologies, specialize them as well, and we're going to have so many jobs on this new world. Let's go ahead and take a look, see if there's any planets. Okay, this planet has a whole bunch of people looking for a job. Well, time to move back to your old homeworld, Broods. We have plenty of work for you. Yes, Brood, go back to the old stomping ground, back to our home. I'm not sure in our history anyone has successfully restored our ancient homeworld, but here we are, the first to do many, many things. And we have another very, very exciting thing on the horizon. 8 months away until we get Mega Engineering. And once we get Mega Engineering, we will be able to go to our promised land, promised from a different god at this point, but the promised land nonetheless, and actually restore this catastrophic damage. Yes, we will be able to actually, where is it? Where is the decision? Oh yes, the decision. We will be able to remove the interloper and repair the shattered ring. It's 10,000 alloys just to remove the interloper. Obviously, very worth it, but yeah, so turns the shattered ring segment into a, yeah, but you can't, number of uncleared blockers. What's the purpose of removing the interloper? I'm not exactly sure what the purpose of removing the interloper is, because it says that we can just repair the ring. Why would we not just repair it? Why would we... Can we not? I mean, we can just repair it though. Repair ring segment turns the shattered ring segment into a ring segment, unlocking special districts. Or remove the interloper. Remove the interloper and turns catastrophic damage into a ring segment. What What's the difference here? I'm not sure. I mean, the difference is more alloys. I guess we'll, I don't know, remove the interloper? I guess, yeah, I guess we'll remove the interloper. It's doing two things at once instead of one. Not exactly sure how that's helpful. Ooh, maybe we don't want to vote yes on that. It's gonna pass regardless, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, we're restoring our new homeworld. We restored our old homeworld. I just need to build up our military so that we can defeat the fallen empire, and then we defeat the crisis, and I think it's smooth sailing to our goal. Obviously, it's still going to take a while. We're basically going to need to conquer the galaxy, but smooth sailing in a way, obviously. Smooth sailing in a way that we will not have any actual threats, just obstacles that are probably going to be quite annoying, but small obstacles nonetheless. Wait a second. Wait, we're done. What does it look like? The catastrophic damage is no longer catastrophically damaged? Oh, it just fixed itself right before my eyes. Whoa, I had no notification, no nothing that this was completed. I guess we just get a new colony here. Sure. Well, wait, what's the difference between these two? Oh, I still have some unruly pops left in our empire? We shouldn't. I thought I fixed that. Okay, catastrophic damage. I guess we'll keep the name for now. We actually repaired this. No one told me that. I didn't get any notifications or anything, but here it is, repaired. Okay, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And now with that fixed, I do think I want to actually build yet another one. I mean, Galactic Wonders. I think I'm gonna take Galactic Wonders and Master Builders here. Yeah, I do think I want to do that. So I'm gonna take Galactic Wonders. I'm gonna take Master Builders. I want to build up some megastructures, especially ring segments. So I should have access to the tech immediately. Only 87 months. Wow. Wow. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And then we already have some megastructures available to us. Oh, not... Okay, we don't have the alloys for it. Earning 900 alloys a month, though, so we should be fairly close. What do we have? Yes, a sentry array. I do want a sentry array. I do want to know everything that's going on in the galaxy. That would be very, very nice. How long until we get a science nexus? 41 months. Okay, yeah, no, we should start on our sentry array. Each empire can only build one sentry array. Cannot build due to existing megastructure. No, we're not going to build it there. Where do we want to build our sentry array? Do we want to build it in our home cluster? That is the real question here. I mean, our home cluster is well defended. I mean, I guess we could theoretically build it here. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Well, we don't have the materials for it anyway, so... Oh, no, we do, actually. 5,000. I guess we could build it, like, over here in this cluster of systems. Yeah, sure. I'll build it here. Oh, no. What's going on here? Cannot build due to existing megastructure. Oh, can't build if you have a Dyson sphere? Okay. Dyson swarm? What about over here? No. This is a very lucky find, by the way. I'm getting 159 alloys from this Dyson swarm, paying for itself over there. Well, I guess we can build it here, the sentry array site in our old home system. Sure, let's go ahead and do that. Build it right next to Old Town. Being able to see the rest of the galaxy, I mean, information is key, right? Information is key. Oh, Strategic Coordination Center. Now that is also very key. We're probably going to build that in our actual home sector, like where it can be defended by this station, and also this station, which is 51k, by the way, and 31k right next to it, without even any defense platforms being built. So yeah, stations are very strong in this update. Holy hell. The Sentry Array hub is complete. Let's take a look at our cute little baby Sentry hub. Yeah, it's Our sentry ray hub is complete. Let's take a look at our cute little baby sentry hub. Yeah, he tiny right now. He'll get bigger though. He will get bigger and way more powerful, but that is not right now. Right now we need to focus on way loftier ambitions, and I think those lofty ambitions are probably going to be building up our next ring world site. Yes, we do have the technology researched and we do have the resources to do it. I've been scouting out our home sector of systems here. Well, not really our home sector, but like the promised land systems over here. And I think this one is the perfect start for our next ring world. Just a little bit of ice asteroids in this system. A very, very useless system indeed. So we're gonna go ahead and reconvert this entire system into a new ring world for our people. And since we're already building our, well, I guess it doesn't say it over there, but since we're building our science nexus, we can only build 2 megastructures at a time. So we gotta stop building the sentry array, start building this ring world site. We do have the science nexus constructed though, at least the site. Don't have enough alloys to actually, yeah, don't have enough alloys to actually do it. This guy wants to, he wants my chambered clay pot for a faceted carbon. No. But that is a good idea though. He did give me the idea to trade. We probably should trade. These guys, inferior tech-wise, pathetic fleet power-wise. How many alloys do you have and how many are you willing to give away? That is the good question. Oh my god. You gotta love when the AI empires do not see the value in alloys. Do you see the value in money? No. What about trade? Also, no. Okay, they don't need trade. What about consumer goods? Do you need? No. I guess we're gonna have to play hardball here. We're gonna have to give them our strategic resources, volatile motes, rare crystals. Okay, they'll accept that deal. 28,000 alloys for 1,000 and 1,000 rare resources. A very, very good deal. I would take any day of the week. Ooh, mega shipyard. That is useful too. I kind of wanted the, I guess we'll take that. I kind of wanted the, yeah, strategic coordination center. That's what I want to build next. We have a lot of mega structures to do. We definitely need the technology to get our last ascension perk and also get those ascension, you know, edicts. We need those so we can build 3 mega structures at once instead of just a puny 2. Oh, and another important development I should probably tell you about is that all of our fleets, not this one yet, I don't think, wait, are we building the Titan? Oh, we're not building the Titan. Titans cost 10,000 alloys, damn, they better be good. We have 3 Titans, the RRS Dar Tigeris, the 8th? I don't know why it's the 8th, but either way, it is a very, very powerful ship with a very, very powerful effect. Ship fire rate plus 5%. And then we have another one, the Dar Epirus, which is giving our enemies minus 20% shields. And then we have yet another one over here, giving our enemies minus 10% fire rate. So if we have all of our fleets in one system at a time, and all of our flagships in one system at a time, well, the enemy is going to have quite the bad day. Planet. What could we use here? Oh wow, this is like a farming world. Do we go full farming world on this? We could. I don't think I'm colonizing this right now. We are ready to begin the colossal task of building the initial frame of our future ring world around the primary star of the whatever system. All right, let's go ahead and make history. And since I can't pronounce that system name, we should probably rename it. Let's just name it Brood Haven. There we go. That is a good ring world star name. Let's go ahead and build that immediately. Obviously, that is the first and foremost thing we're going to build, but also we have other things to worry about in our empire. Not just building up, but using our strength to do our stated task, spreading our aura throughout the galaxy, and also making sure these guys can no longer hurt us. They are equivalent to us fleet power wise, which is definitely not good. We want to be able to take them. We want to be able to destroy them. 460,000 fleet power. We want to make sure that we attack these guys before they attack us. And we are in the year 2401, so they, in fact, could attack us at any time. We could invent jump drive technology. That could be pretty good. Disengagement opportunities +1. Yeah, I think we should probably go for it. I mean, we do want to have this fight with engagement opportunities on the table. Ooh, our energy credits are not looking too good. I think after we build our science nexus, we'll also build a Dyson sphere, as we do have that technology as well. I am going to start researching into dangerous technologies. I've avoided it until now, but I think once we upgrade our fleets, once we spend the rest of our alloys on upgrading our fleets, I think that'll be time for us to actually strike. And then also we should probably just do capacity subsidies. I am out of traditions to get. Right now, the only thing we're doing with our unity is saving it up, so that is kind of unnecessary. Let's go ahead and invest in capacity subsidies. Didn't help as much as I wanted it to. I mean, I know on this world we are about to build more generator districts, but minus 500 a month is kind of brutal. We hate to see that. Yeah, we need a Dyson sphere, looks like. The Sathwirin want to see our progress. Wow, they're greatly impressed with us. They request our permission to station a team of engineers there and learn our efforts. Sure, it would be an honor. I don't see why not. They are just pacifists after all. What are they going to do? But back to our ancient enemy over here. We want to strike before they have the time to strike us. Maybe, just maybe, they don't see us as much of a threat so far, but we have invested in a lot of things that allow us to do especially extra damage to them. And I have something in my back pocket, and that something is the galactic community. Yes, I am the one and only custodian and the defender of the galactic community from threats, which means we have access to basically pushing through whatever we want through the Galactic Senate. We are the only Galactic Council member. As you can see here, there is no Galactic Council, it's just us, and we can decide basically what passes and what doesn't at this point. If someone wants to be a member of the galactic community, well, they just have to deal with what we say. So we love to see that, and I think we're going to abuse that wonderful privilege to declare the Glostwaharian Forerunners a galactic crisis, forcing the entire galactic community to go to war with them once again. After spending several weeks on the ring world, the engineers have now left. Despite their cultural differences, both teams were satisfied with the exchange that they learned from each other. Awesome, awesome. Anyway, yeah, we're going to declare total war against the Glostwaharian as soon as we possibly can. I mean, it's in the end game now. We are in the end game. I am paranoid that they are going to wake up and build more forces and crush us like they've done before. We can't allow that to happen. We just can't allow that to happen again. You guys understand. So we are going to need to push that through. And if we really can't afford to go to war with them in 400 days or whatever, we can always just go abstain and leave it in our back pocket for whenever we want it. But for right now, I think we're on good pace to actually go to war with these guys and end the threat to our lives once and for all. Wait, do I already have the thing I want researched? Oh, I already have the Strategic Coordination Center researched. What am I'm trying to find something that doesn't exist here. I'm also trying to find the Ascensionists technology. Maybe if we just grab Xenolinguistics? Come on, give us the Ascensionist technology. I need that.
A new breakthrough.
I need it. No, not giving it to us. What if we finally build a Grand Archive? Will you give it to us then? I don't know. 400 days. 400 days till total war with our ancient enemy. Oh man, it is upon us. We have our fleets ready. We have the bonuses. We have them even ensnared in our aura. As you can see, once they become hostile, they'll get minus 15% ship hull points and armor, and pop upkeep will go up by a lot. They don't really care. They have basically unlimited resources for free, so that is good for them. Hyper relay unity, I mean, I guess that's cool. We'll try that out either way, but it doesn't have to be 400 days. It is 400 days now, but we could end the session early and start this war whenever we want. I think it is time that we actually start moving our ships on over to the border. Get ready for this war. Get ready for the galaxy to change forever. For us to actually overthrow our ancient rival. Oh man, we have a lot of plans going for this. We have a lot of... I didn't bring this armada along. Okay, let's bring them along too. I have Utin, the Butcher's daughter, the daughter of a famous but also infamous general, commanding a 43,000 army power army here, the Holy Devils, ready to invade our ancient rivals. We have plenty of people in charge of all of our important fleets. We even have a fleet full of frigates, that are basically long-range bunker busters. So yeah, hopefully we'll go ahead and bust open these star stations with our Void Lurcher fleet. This is the former fleet, obviously very, very retrofitted, but the former fleet of the what was it, the Junkers? Yes, and we even have a psionic Junker in charge. So yes, and he's very good at his job. He has plus 25% sublight speed. He is a trickster, an engineer, and a cautious man, which gives him extra range. He's just very, very good at his job. And we have some very, very nice bonuses as well. I think we just got, yeah, we just got a Boon of the Shroud plus 40% sublight speed. And then, obviously, we have Galactic Contender giving us 33% extra damage. 2 Fallen Empires, which our old rival is. I think the last things that we need to do here are getting Astral Shielding to actually boost our shields, which is very, very nice. And then I'm not exactly sure if we want to switch from Rapid Deployment to No Retreat or something like that. I'm not sure at the moment. Okay, we can take care of the orbital stations later. Well, this actually we do need to immediately... Yeah, is this also a generator world? No, it's not a generator world, but I think this one is. Yeah, this is a generator world. We need to build more generator districts. We need to upgrade this. We are hurting on energy right now. We have a Dyson Sphere coming to fruition, but that's going to be a couple years from now. So last thing we need to do is grab this Astral Boost and grab the Dimensional Fleet. Where is the Dimensional Fleet? Okay. Obviously, the Dimensional Fleet is going to serve as a distraction, as they always do. They are completely useless besides that. All right. I think it's time. I think we're going to end this session. Oh, man. Are you guys ready? I'm not exactly sure if I'm ready. All right, let's do it. Boom. Galactic Crisis declared. The Galactic Senate has passed a resolution declaring the Glostwaharian Forerunners a threat to all sapient life and a crisis of galactic proportions. As a consequence, the Glostwaharian Forerunners, as of today, finds itself in a state of total war with the entire community. As galactic custodians, the Brood Reinforced Republic has called upon all community members to mobilize their fleets and launch a concerted attack against the Glostwaharian territory. The galaxy will not know peace until the Glostwahari menace has been dealt with once and for all. Can their rampage be stopped? Their very, very old, ancient rampage. Yes, we will stop it today. Okay, how powerful is this station? Let's go ahead and remove this blocker. Remove this blocker. There we go. That is not a very powerful station, so I think it's just time for us to move on in. You guys can move on in too. I think we just move on in here. Can we please get the Ascension technology? No? No. Okay, is there anything I can use to re-roll our tech? Okay, sure. Army morale by giving them drugs. That sounds good. Okay, we've taken this. Do we go up and around, or do we go straight towards their capital? I think we go straight towards their capital. I want to make sure the Void Lurchers are getting in. No, their language is their own. We want to make sure they're getting in very, very quickly, as they are going to be the primary destroyers of large star bases like this. Okay, we have done it. How many losses have we taken just on that? We lost some frigates and some corvettes. Expected losses for a battle like this. Let's go ahead and move in the Holy Devils to take the first world of our ancient oppressor. This is the first time we've actually declared war against our own ancient oppressors. They normally declare war on us. Oh wow, yeah, they're looking weak. They're looking weak because they were in our aura. Awesome. Okay, I mean, let's just take all of their systems except, you know, the system that is not in our current aura. So that means going over to... Okay, you need to join up.
Science Division report success. Ground forces are dropping on target.
Our ground forces, our Holy Devils are dropping on target, and we should be able to capture this world, no problem. Boom. The Eater of Worlds sends a new calling. The Eater of Worlds is absolutely loving what we're doing right now. Calling a fire, calling a possession, claim a system. We have taken another system here. Okay, let's go ahead and move back. I think they want their space back. Obviously, we cannot allow them to have it. Let's go ahead and move all of our ships. Are you coming as well, Mr. Dimensional Fleet? Okay, good. We need to move all of our ships right to here to make sure that we can jump in and defend as soon as they come through. We have a whole bunch more bonuses as well if we are defending a system, as well as this starbase giving us 10% ship fire rate. Oh, it's going to be absolutely beautiful. We're going to let the Dimensional Fleet go on in there as a distraction. They are jumping in. Let's jump in as well. Okay, they're in. We are in. It is time to finally take care of our ancient rival. Oh, this has been a day all of us have been waiting for so long. I probably shouldn't have spent 4,000 energy credits right there. In fact, let me go ahead and buy some energy credits. Okay, the Dimensional Fleet is getting wrecked, but we are coming in. Oh my god, let's slow this down. We gotta watch this battle from the sky here. I mean, this is so important for the past and for now. Just an absolute mess of frigates and corvettes going in there, smashing up their fleet. Gosh, I cannot tell what's happening, but our giant Titan class ships are shooting at the enemy. Our battleships are staying at long range to pelt them. Okay, let's take a look. What are we looking at? They're only at 64k, just a few of them left, and bam. Ladies and gentlemen, we got them. We lost one battleship. We lost our basically entire Dimensional Fleet. That's okay. We lost 13 frigates. That's okay. 4 more frigates. We only lost 1 battleship in that entire fight. Oh my goodness. How much is it going to cost? It's only going to cost us 23,000 alloys, which we definitely have. Yeah, it's only going to cost us 23,000 alloys to actually repair our fleets. That is so good. It's so critical that we won that fight, and we did. Wow, we made our ancestors proud today. The Brood people are back, and there's really nothing that can stop us at this point. There is absolutely nothing that can stop us, except not getting the tech we need. That kind of sucks. We also have a lot of stations we don't currently need. Not exactly sure which stations I should be dismantling. Maybe this one. No, we don't need to be building Federation ships, honestly. Why are we building ships for the Federation? No. Also, we shouldn't be building any ships at this station here because we need to get rid of it. There we go. Our epic victories over our enemies are continuing. We are taking some steady losses for sure, but I really don't think there's much they can do at all at this point. At all. There is only, yeah, 160,000 fleet power of their fleets left. it is basically over for them. Completely and utterly over for them. Our armies are taking their worlds, cutting through them like butter. It's absolutely amazing. And then we're taking their stations, using their stations to repair, and sometimes even to rebuild. And we're moving forward. Only 10,000 to reinforce our fleet that time. Just because they had a extra station over here. Wow, that is a large army when you see it above the preserve. We might have went a little overkill with our army, but I did not want to be slowed down by losing ground battles. No, that is not what we needed at all. So there we go. We have maximum influence. We should probably spend that on like on our habitation rings. Let's just go ahead and upgrade them all. I mean, every world could use more districts. There's no world that couldn't use a maximally upgraded habitat ring. We're only down to minus 300 energy credits now through our energy investments and, well, us being docked currently, but yeah, not bad at all. How long until our Dyson Swarm is only 100 days away from actually upgrading. There we go. Let's go ahead and move in here, take their system. Actually, let's take their home system while we can. I don't want anyone to sneak up. Okay, well, I don't think anyone's actually going to sneak up and take it from them before us, but you know what? I want to take it. I want to take it and make sure that we actually have their home system. In fact, we could just start invading their home worlds. Their fleet is far away. I don't think it's coming back, to be honest. All right. And their home station is defeated. I'm sure that was also costly, but now it is time for the Butcher's Daughter to invade their worlds. Only 1,000? Wait. 5,000, 3,000. Okay, we may have went a little bit overboard with our armies, but the Butcher needs her devils. Let's go ahead and orbit here. Another amazing victory over our enemies. The Federation fleet is not looking good, but it is what it is. Oh, we also have Ascension Theory being researched at the moment. Things are going very, very well. I do not think there is anything that can stop us at this point. Oh, Colossus Assembly Yards. I want to build a Juggernaut. Yes. Yes. Also build a Fleet Academy. Their synthetic armies are dying one by one to our holy angels, as well as some help from apparently the Maganoids. All right, thanks guys. Yeah, this is a total war after all. Our allies are technically involved, even if we have done most of the heavy lifting. But yes, we have taken their capital. Only one more world in their capital system to take, and then one more world after that over here, and we will finally have our enemies in our clutches. We will have full control over our enemies. The day that they have feared for so long, the day that they have worked so hard to prevent us being in control of them, us being in control of the galaxy. Do you know what we're going to do to them now? Nothing. We just wanted to be able to prosper. We're not going to kill them. We're not even going to deport them. We're going to keep their worlds. We're going to keep their worlds serene. We're not even going to change too much on their planet. Sure, the political system has changed, but we're not going to do anything to them. We just wanted to live in peace. We just wanted to spread the word of our Lord.
Enemy contact.
That's all. We have no grand plan other than that. We have no genocidal bone in our body. I know that these fanatic xenophiles always feared us being in power, but now that we're in power, they're just going to be proven wrong. We're not going to do anything to them. We might kill their robots because I do want my spiritualist faction to be at 100% happiness instead of a 90. So yeah, that would be good. We probably will get rid of all robots in our empire. We are fine when it comes to population anyway. We might get rid of their robots, but other than that, we're not going to do anything to them. We just wanted to live. We just wanted to thrive. But it has come to this. It has come to this. And it's not even my fault. It is definitely their fault. Hopefully they don't capture one of these worlds over here. Don't surrender, guys. Okay, they're not surrendering. Good. I know they're getting messed up right now, but they are not surrendering, thankfully. So as soon as we take over this world, which we will very, very soon. Awesome. And then as soon as we take over this world over here, boom, we have them. We absolutely have them. The end of the Glostoharian Forerunners, our ancient enemy. Oh my gosh, our ancient rival has been thwarted, defeated for good this time. Okay, let's move our ships back to the capital to make sure that we don't bleed any more energy credits. This is an absolutely amazing day. I really don't see anything in the galaxy that could stop us from our plans in the future. We're probably going to start integrating our vassals. We're probably going to start preparing for war against the Conet and spread our aura throughout the galaxy. I mean, there's going to be some wars, but for the most part, kind of peacefully, by changing people's minds, converting them to spiritualism naturally, and also a little bit unnaturally by assimilating them. But I mean, assimilation is way better than what a lot of empires in the galaxy would have done to you, especially our brothers over here. You better be lucky that our brothers aren't in charge. They are not friendly. And what will be our first orders of business now that we're in charge of their territory? Well, it's to build infrastructure, of course. Build some hyper lanes, reinforce their stations to defend us from this side of the galaxy over here, just in case we were ever attacked. And, of course, we are going to rebuild any damage we have done to their worlds. Reconstruction and a little bit of reparations, I'm sure. So let's go ahead and make sure that all the damage across all of their worlds is fixed. Yes, it looks good. Looks very good indeed. All right, awesome. Yes, okay. Damage is fixed. We got to start a new sector over here. Well, what sector will include this world? Okay, one, two. Okay, let's this is the first world we captured. So let's make this the new capital of our new sector. Boom. A new sector, the Vashram 1 sector. Let's go ahead and put a governor in charge of said sector. What governor should we have? What are our governor options here? We have a principled young psychic. We have a adaptable spiritualist. Yes, an adaptable spiritualist sounds good. Fertility preacher, I mean trade focus. We'll try some trade, sure. We'll do some righteousness. Yes, we'll have a righteous new governor in charge of our new sector which we are rebuilding and upgrading. So scary to have us in charge. And the next thing that we will do is, now that we have many more people in our alien tolerance movement, all of our new friends over here on Mother, Brother, and Cradle basically are all just part of the yeah, they're all xenophiles. They're all part of that movement. So I think it's time for some concessions. The main thing that the xenophiles don't want are purges, so let's outlaw it. Purges are no longer allowed by law. Even the snail people can be in our empire. We have turned over a new leaf, and now the alien tolerance movement is the happiest in the entire galaxy. We should also switch our robots over to outlawed. All of our robotic creatures are going to be dismantled. I know that's going to make a lot of people very happy, but that is going to take a lot of wait, we gained a colony? Why did we gain a colony? Oh, this one over here? Were they in control of it? Okay. 28 stability. Okay, there we go. Up to 80. There we go. Yes, there's going to be a lot of robots in our empire that are about to be dismantled. 9.1 thousand and 7.4 thousand. That is a lot of pops that we are dismantling, but we are turning over a new leaf. We are going for perfection in our empire now. Plus, we have a lot of pops and not a lot of jobs, so it kind of works out. It will be completely fine. We got some dirty politics going on here. Apparently, we are in breach of the Equal Standing Act regardless of our intentions. Yeah, they've just decided, they've determined that our treatment of the Cynurian civilization is in breach, in violation of the act. It really shouldn't be. We have the regulated, where is it? Yeah, subtle interference. We have that. We have prohibited pre-FTL enlightenment. They've just decided that something we've done on the planet is in breach. So We are hit with a hefty fine, and we're in breach of galactic law, which means, yeah, as you can see, we have moderate military sanctions right now. Minus 20% fleet capacity, or yeah, naval capacity, so not good. But despite minor political annoyances, we are still in control of the galactic community. Are we fully in control? Oh yeah, we're fully in control. I was worried that us having a, where is it? There is a penalty for us not, there's definitely a penalty somewhere. I don't see the penalty, but there's definitely a penalty for being in breach of galactic law. You have less diplomatic weight, but no, we are still miles and miles ahead. So yeah, I think it's time that we actually start expanding our aura. We have done a lot to make sure that all of our worlds are sufficiently built up. They're smart. I've micromanaged every single one of them. Even our new worlds, I have at least a little bit micromanaged to be the best it can possibly be. So, oh, I'm also assimilating these guys into being psionic, which is very, very important as well. So, again, I think it's time that we actually start taking out our enemies, starting with the Sath-Wirin Union. Once we take out the Sath-Wirin, the Federation will be completely destroyed, and I'm hoping that after destroying the Sath-Wirin, we will still have enough friendliness with these guys to actually propose subjugation and win them over, even though we just destroyed their Federation. So that is what I'm going to try to do. I don't know if I'm going to try to do it right now because breach of the galactic law is kind of brutal. Our energy credits are already not good. What is our alternative? Waiting 800 or 1,800 days.
Science division report success.
I'm not sure. I mean, we are still waiting on some of our fleets to be upgraded. How long are we going to be in breach of galactic law for?
Special project complete.
It doesn't exactly say, does it? We're just in breach. Where does it say, like, how do we become out of breach? How do we get these military sanctions off of us? Why, bro? Game? Hello? Game, hello? Okay, well, I guess we are just arbitrarily in breach of the resolution for however the galactic community officials decide we are. Man, I guess I should not have passed those military and other sanctions. Okay, we're gonna hold off on these sanctions for now. 5-year plans. I mean, yeah, I'm down for 5-year plans. Why not? We're not really going to be doing any basic subsistence living standards anyway, so I mean, we'll go ahead and push that. When are we gonna be out of galactic, like the breach of galactic law? That would be very nice if we could have any kind of idea on when that'll be. But we can't even see this, so yeah, maybe we can change from subtle interference to active interference, and that'll like
Construction complete.
reset it. No, it's not gonna reset it. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is for now. Whoa, the Sath-Wirin are recalling their embassy from us, and I think I can see why. They are robots now. Robots, really? What kind of spy network? We definitely need more information. Let's acquire some assets on these guys. Wow, they're robots. That definitely gives us some justification to go on in there and take them out. I don't think we should really have a robotic empire in this galaxy. So let's go ahead and declare war. Make them a tributary. Wait, why can't we make them a vassal? They are very pathetic. Okay, we'll make them a tributary and then change that yeah, subjugation type down the line. All right, we have our 4 allies. Four of our allies have things to claim from these guys. Don't really need our allies to join us, to be honest, nor want our allies to join us, but yeah, we want nothing to do with you. Yeah, you just can't be allowed to go on. I know that you guys will eventually build shroud seals if we do take over the galaxy, and that just can't be allowed to happen. Also, a giant robotic stain? Yeah, I don't think so. What could a wretched space beast possibly have to say that would interest you guys? Well, how about we declare war? Would that interest you at all? Our forces are in position. It is time to declare war. We're just waiting for our allies to vote yes. Yeah, there's not really much they can do about it. If they were to say no, we would simply change on over the Federation laws to president decides, declare war, and all that stuff. We already have the vote weight to diplomatic, and basically that means we control the Federation however we choose to do so. So, yep. Anyway, time to move in with our fleets. I know they're going to have a lot of defensive stations here. Yes, a lot of these annoying things, but we're gonna have to push through them. I think, oh yeah, I totally forgot that we're also declaring war against these guys over here. Well, hopefully our defensive stations take care of the majority of the heat. We'll set up an ion cannon here. Why not? Yeah, hopefully they do. If they don't, well, we have things to worry about. Oh, there's some fleets over here. I don't think they'll get past these stations. No, definitely not. Okay, anyway, let's go ahead and push in like planned. You push in as well. We have a juggernaut, so that's pretty cool. These stations are going to be tough to break through though. 59,000, 10,000, 10,000. This is not going to be an easy war. It's not going to be a simple war either, but we will win. I mean, I see no reason why we shouldn't win. Yeah, we absolutely decimated them from a long range away. Let's go ahead and invade these stations. Are they also defended? They are also heavily defended. This is going to be a difficult war, but definitely one that we will be able to... Why is this not converting? Sometimes I really hate that when sometimes the stations don't convert even though you take them out, and then you got to go back and convert them. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Oh, we have to wait for this to be taken. Yeah, this is going to be a long slog of a war, but I mean,
action underway.
At the same time, it needs to happen. It's the first step of many, taking over this galaxy and spreading the word of what is it again? What's our Lord's name? The instrument. Yes, the instrument. Yeah, just an absolute slaughter when it comes to actual fleet battles. Federation forces are moving in. It is time. Wait, are we jumping the system? Wait, no. I just want to... No jumps. No jumps. Just naturally moving on over. There we go. I want to move on over. The Federation fleet is on the way, along with some mighty backup. I do think we'll be able to handedly win this, especially considering we're using their own stations against them at this point. Let's go ahead and move on in. Looks like the game says it's about even right now. I highly doubt that, but maybe we'll see something quite impressive. Their fleets are definitely doing damage to us, especially our frigates. Looks like our battleships are still pelting them from far away.
All sword ground elements are dropping on target.
This was not as simple as I thought it would be. We obviously came out on top, but at what cost exactly? What cost indeed? 3 corvettes, 8 frigates, 6 corvettes. Okay, not too bad. Oh, and they lost a whole bunch. Okay. Well, that was not as costly as it was looking there for a second. I guess we were actually retreating instead of dying, which is always good. Where are our armies? Okay, our armies are on the capital. I don't think these guys are long for this war now. They are only 100 away from giving up. If we claimed the systems that our allies have claimed, which is going to be annoying, we would actually be able to, yeah, to end this war, I think. Where are these? I gotta look at where these systems are at some point. But for right now, let's lick our wounds and repair our fleets. I think we can just outright repair them. Yeah, that's good. Good old Larg, son of Velk, is winning the election once again. And as you can see, with his faction power, he's in the same faction as this person. So faction power doesn't matter. But him being the ruler already makes him the incumbent, which makes people want to vote for him. So that means basically the last 100 years of us being a democracy, he has won the election every single time. Gotta love democracy. You know what? I'll even throw my support behind him. He's already at 97 versus 82. The polls show that the race is basically over, so I might as well, yeah, get him all the way up to 100. There we go. Anyway, speaking of winning, He's won every single election. That is crazy. And I've never had to actually manipulate the election. I mean, I know I just manipulated it, but I mean that was a joke. Like, he was gonna win anyway. He was like very ahead in the initial race. Anyway, speaking of winning, we are about to win our war. We are very close to capturing all of the 4 systems that our little guys have claimed. There we go. We're only 13 points away from winning the war as of now. We are finishing up occupying the entirety of our war, our primary war goal over here, occupying them totally and completely. We're invading this world. Yep, that'll be done soon. Boom. Let's go ahead and move in here. We've moved in here. Wonderful. Yeah, only a few worlds left in their entire systems. They really should be surrendering very, very soon. I don't see how... Yeah, they're at -3 now. It's almost over, ladies and gentlemen. They will be landing here shortly. 700.
All sword ground elements
Yeah, I don't... There's just really not much they can do at this point. Unfortunate for them. Let's go ahead and move in here, move in here. There's even some fleets that want to be beat up again. Moving in here. Sure.
Report success.
Only 200, 100. The troops are getting shredded by our butcher.
All ground
objectives secure. Still -3. Okay, we got a little bit more to push, and they'll give in. Time for round 2 with the Federation fleet. This time, only yeah, only one of our fleets are facing off against them, and still no chance whatsoever. Honestly, I should claim this system. Can I claim this system? Yeah, I can claim this system. I'm gonna claim this system. I want that system. We cannot let the psionic suppressors, cannot let them stand. Honestly, we cannot let them stand. And oh, there it is. The war is over. Let's see. These guys are still receptive to us, but they no longer trust us. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That is absolutely fair. How can we... Requires 20 trust. We're building up trust again slowly. Let's go ahead and improve relations. Guys, I know what we did. I know what we did was bad, but we had to do it for the safety of the galaxy. We really want to be your friends now. Trust. Our sentry array is reporting some subspace echoes in deep space. I have no idea what these echoes are. Apparently they're getting stronger. It's probably just a malfunction or asteroids or something. I really have no clue what that could be or why we would care. But yes, that is a thing that has been reported in the news. Who cares? What we should be reporting about is our convincing victory over the Sathwerian Union. Obviously making them our tributary. Eventually we will change this contract to something else, or we'll just integrate them, whatever it is that we need to do. Of course, integrating them means kind of killing them all, although not really killing, just disassembling, because they are robots. They decided to kill themselves and then allow robots to take their place and then try to, you know, make the robot's personality match their personality or something. It's all very dumb, all very strange. I mean, only fanatic pacifists would come up with such a weird way to occupy their time. But yeah, we're gonna have to destroy and dismantle all of these bots, probably because they're going to build what are they? Shroud seals? Yes, shroud seals, which we cannot allow in the galaxy. Of course, our other plans for the galaxy is vassalizing the democratic Malnar Khanate peacefully, if that is a available option to us. Obviously, we need to build up our trust a little bit to re-get all of our packs, and then once we have all of our packs, then we'll maybe offer association status. I don't really know. They won't do it with those guys, but we might kick them out of the Empire and invade them anyway. So that is also our plan for this side of the galaxy. I do think I'm going to just kick these guys out of the Federation, invade them, and maybe through their space, I can spread our aura so we don't actually have to take control of the remaining regiment. Maybe we can just leave them be. I don't really feel like it's a good thing to declare war against our brood brothers, especially when they have such a high defense budget. Okay, I was hyping them up, but they only have a 3.5k station. Okay, well, maybe our brothers deserve to be integrated as well. So close, come on. You know you want to. Okay, there we go. Finally, these guys are willing to be our vassal. Wonderful. I really don't care what you do. I mean, expansion regulated could earn us some influence theoretically, but I really don't care what you do because we are going to have integration permitted. Oh, we are. I mean, you might not know it yet, but we absolutely are. Oh, they're not going for it. Okay. Well, they're okay with integration as long as they can expand freely without paying us a tax. Sure, whatever you say, buddies. Let's go ahead and sign this agreement. Boom. They've even agreed to integration up front, so no one can no one can really accuse us of much when we do actually integrate them. I mean, they agreed to it. They literally agreed to it. These guys definitely didn't agree to it, but I mean, we are integrating them anyway. How many months until these guys are integrated? 130 months. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, but that is okay. That is completely fine and dandy. Once we integrate these guys, we're gonna have to do a lot of work disassembling their robots and converting them away from being materialists and converting them on over to being wonderful spiritualists. But that is work for another day. I think after we integrate these guys and these guys, next on the list will be the remaining regiment reuniting with our brothers under one flag. And yeah, these guys afterwards. Maybe we'll do these guys first so we can see if we actually spread our aura all throughout the aerial corporate holdings. I think the aerial corporate holdings will actually get away with not having to be integrated. So that is lucky for them. What about oh yeah, these guys also definitely going to be getting away with not getting integrated. These guys may or may not get away with not being integrated as well. Not exactly sure. Also, we met the final shroud entity. It's this composer of strands. He gave us a pretty good bonus with our pop growth speed. I don't know how determined I am getting a vigor accord with him, but we'll see. I mean, if we can build all of the sanctums, sure. Freedom of religion in our empire, who would have thought? As long as you're religious. You are free to be religious as long as you pick one and stick with it. Yes. The last section of our hand-built ring world is complete, and while I appreciate the wonderful Cradle of Souls leading us to the other ring world so that we can convert the galaxy to being religious, not always his idea of religion. As you can see, he's not quite pleased with us right now, the Cradle of Souls, but neither is our own patron, so that is fine. We'll go ahead and go back to our patron's arms as soon as we get this accord with the Composer of Strands. Anyway, long story short, we are definitely going to colonize this new section of the ring world. Not exactly sure what I'll call it yet, so we'll go ahead and do it there. But we have kind of a naming scheme going on, a new vision. It's very new, as you can clearly see. It's going to be more of a, I think, unity and science producing one. We have a new promise, which is more automated resources being created. And then we have a new dawn, which is more of a military station, industry, as well as engineering research and armies as well. So we have a lot going on, but I just want to point out that this is as far as the Brood race has ever gotten. We obviously defeated our ancient rivals, which should have made it obvious that this is the farthest we have ever gotten. But yeah, we have made our colleges, we have made our very own ring world. Our fleet is more powerful than it's ever been. This is the height of Brood society. No longer can we look at our ruined old world and lament that we were stronger back in the day. Lament that we were better. This is the golden age of our people right here, right now, today. Today is the golden age of our people. That is what I'm trying to tell you, ladies and gentlemen. And it's just absolutely beautiful. I don't think anything can stop us now. We are coasting towards galactic dominance, supremacy, whatever you want to call it. I think we're going to control pretty much the whole thing in not too long. The only thing that could stop us right now is probably the endgame crisis, but I have saved an ascension perk for the endgame crisis if we in fact do have to you know, take it. I don't think we will. Our fleets are pretty strong, so hopefully we'll just coast to the end, kill the galactic, the endgame crisis when it spawns, and that's that. Colonization of a new age. Our newest ring world segment is almost complete. Let me upgrade our matter decompressor. A new age standing for a new golden age of our people. A golden age with heights we have never seen before. This is a ring world completely built by us, something we have never done in the past. You might be looking at this ring world and thinking, oh, that's just the ring world that we were promised by our god. No, that is over here. This is a brand new ring world that we have built from scratch, just us broods, in, again, our golden age. We have never reached heights like this in the history of the galaxy. Our fleets have never been so strong. Our ancient enemies, we have never won a battle against. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong section of the galaxy. Our ancient rivals, we have never won a battle against until today. All we could do for thousands of years was take a look and stare at our homeworld, our decrepit old homeworld, a ruin, a shell of what it once was, an ecumenopolis that spanned the world, but just in absolute ruin. But no longer can we even look at the ruins of our homeworld. We have rebuilt it better than ever. This is a new world and a new height for our brood people. Everything in our empire is on the up. Our resources are out of this world. Our fleet has never been stronger. And I just want to point it out that the broods have never reached heights like this. Even in the ancient times, we have never been this strong. We're coasting our way to victory, integrating these guys. Gonna integrate the Conet next, convert all of them over to being psionic, where they will pump out our sweet aura. We almost have every system in our empire completely filled up with our aura. There we go. A new age has been founded. I'm going to do the thing that we have done for all of these worlds. Build a clone vats, a psionic corpse, and a medical center. Boom. Not exactly sure what I'm going to do with where is it, a new age yet, but for a new vision I have made it kind of this spiritualist world. I'll probably do some research on it as well. For a new dawn, I have done more of a military world, a lot of foundries for alloys, some research, especially a engineering research hub, and then also some soldier sections. And then on a new promise, it is more of a resource producing world, automatic resource producing world, I shall say. So yeah, a lot of energy and a lot of food is being produced here. Unfortunately, we're not positive on energy, probably because we have no actual technicians working the jobs. We're only minus 34 on energy just from the automation alone, so that's actually pretty good. I will take that. But yes, it is more of an automated resource gathering machine over here to make sure that if a galactic catastrophe ever did happen, we could produce our own resources just in this sector alone. And other great things that we've done, we've built a gateway system to every single one. Yes, no? Where's the gateway over here? Do we not have it? Bro, do we not have a gateway over here? I guess we don't. Okay, every single one of our defensible choke points, except that one, has a gateway. As you can see, gateway there, gateway down here. I even built a gateway in our new sector of the galaxy we have to defend, but I never built it at the heap. Weird. I mean, I know that our main hub for ships is like right here, like a few jumps away, but I should still have a gateway there just for completionist sake, and then a gateway here. So a lot is going on. A lot has been done, but we're not done yet. Obviously, we're not done until our aura goes throughout the entire galaxy. So that is what we're going to do. Slowly integrating our vassals peacefully and democratically. No more big wars for us, I don't think. I think that time of our empire has passed. We truly are reformed. Right after we defeated all of our enemies, now we have the chance to sit back and be the good guys. We have a signal here. Let's go ahead and establish a visual feed. What am I looking at? Psionic emission detected. Transcribing. Oh, it's psionic, whatever it is. Okay, well, it's probably not too bad. Pertheon, we have arrived. Our long journey is over. Feed Mate and rest. We must consume this galaxy before the hunters find us. Okay, not exactly sure what that means. Where are these people again? Where are the... Oh, we should probably, yeah, commune with the nebulous one. Breach point or something over here. I mean, I don't see anything. I mean, it's kind of hard to say that is a glitch. The first wave. Okay, let's see what has finally approached us from deep space. Everyone was so afraid of. Spirits protect us, or brief all fleet commanders. Let's take a look here. 30,000 fleet power, some 30, some 40,000 fleet power. Yeah, we'll brief all the fleet commanders, whatever fleet commanders we need to brief to actually engage with the enemy here. Let's go ahead and I'm pretty sure all of our fleets are actually upgraded. We just have some weird components on the corvettes. Yeah, we just have some weird components on the corvettes, which I'll keep for now. Let's go ahead and engage the enemy. Everyone is so afraid of this enemy. Gods protect us or whatever. Whispers in the void. Our effort to commune with the nebulous one, we are drawn into the deepest of the shroud. The whispers of the void. Sure, let in the wisp. Oh, wait. Ends our covenant with the instrument of desire, replaces the domain of the instrument of desire entirely with the whispers of the void. No, I don't think I want to do that. Let's not disturb the balance of the shroud. All right, the instrument of desire is the only god that's accepted us, so sure, we'll submit to whatever that is. Ship fire rate. Well, let's go. Gotta love submission. Boom, boom, boom.
Inbound message traffic.
Oh, did we not bring this fleet along? I don't think we did. Yeah, we didn't. Okay, let's go ahead and engage the enemy. I don't think we need all of our fleets to do so. Gateway site is ready. Wonderful.
Complete.
Let's go ahead and build that. Oh, no. We need to take a look at the battle for the galaxy or something. I don't know. These people are freaking out. Is there any way that we can leverage our power with being the custodian before we wipe these guys out? Okay, people are more likely to support the Galactic Imperium right now. Not something I really care to do. Galactic Defense Force. Who needs them? Alright, we're destroying their stations. We're destroying their ships. Ready our checkbooks. Of course, we will place as many bids as necessary. We were full up on energy. So, how did that fleet battle go? We lost 2 corvettes. Yeah, I don't think these guys are going to be too much of a threat. 2 corvettes. Yeah, I think we can handle losses that big. Or small, obviously.
Fleet action underway.
Yep, obviously another shred. Let's move in here. Try to contain this. Oh, they're splitting up. Hate when that happens. Let's go ahead and place our bet. Let's go ahead and split up as well. Okay, those 2 fleets should be able to more than handle themselves going in there, right? Let's see. Sure, we'll invest it. We'll invest it in everyone. Yep, our fleet is making short work of their fleet. Wonderful. And now we control this choke point. Let's go ahead and hold it and make sure no other bugs get through. In fact, could we end this right now? I mean, let's just end it right now if we can. All right, it's gone. We are going to return to a nearby station for repairs, send in our scientists to analyze the debris, and that should be about everything as far as I'm aware. I don't see any other bugs. Yeah, bugs defeated. Everyone was so scared of the bugs. Yep, time to repair. A second wave, huh? Oh no, our rift specialist. Did they make it out alive? I guess they did make it out alive. Okay, a second wave. We got a second wave over here. We are no longer able to discern the main body approaching the subspace from the galaxy's own background radiation. which means only one thing: they have arrived. If the size of their vanguard is indication, the main host of these invaders must be massive. The vanguard you're talking about, are you talking about the vanguard that was smaller than the Great Khan fleets of back in the day? Remember when we handedly beat the Great Khan? Okay, we didn't handedly beat the Great Khan. He died, luckily. Ooh. Okay, I kind of see where you're coming from. These fleets are definitely bigger. I do have the utmost confidence in our troops, obviously, but these fleets are definitely bigger. So let's go ahead and grab some astral shielding. That seems good for us. Let's go ahead and invest in repairing our fleets that were damaged. Ooh, 60,000. Oh, yeah, we were in the middle of building a new fleet, so that's why it's 60,000. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. And then there's one other thing I would like to do. Look into tactical insight in the Protheon Scourge. I don't actually think we're going to need to take our Ascension perk that gives us extra damage against them. They're not really powerful enough for me to care to do that. Where are the fleets going? They're not splitting up, unfortunately, which I would love for them to do.
Battle debris secured.
We'll wait until one splits off and then we'll move in. Okay, let's move in now. Oh, wait, no, no one is split off. More people have actually come in. Okay, one went over there. Let's go ahead and take them out, including their armies. Why is our science ship not... Okay, you are slippery too, so you should definitely be able to survive. Boom, we have taken out one of their fleets. Easy. You go do that, please. Then we'll jump in here. We can take on two fleets at a time. I do feel very confident that we can do that. Not from up close though. We kind of prefer to be far away, but at the same time, some of our fleets actually do like to be up close, the ones with a lot of corvettes and frigates, so there we go.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
That's a 130,000 fleet over there, so let's go ahead and take care of this fleet. Let's do them one at a time, or one system at a time, I guess. We're doing them two at a time. Yeah, I don't think these guys are going to stand much of a chance against our united forces. We do have enough security in the galaxy and on all of our border points that we can just send our entire fleet into battle and not have to worry about any consequences. Let's do a wrecker. Don't really care about debris at this point in the game, or at any point in the game, to be honest. But let's go ahead and do that. Research that, please. Activate cloaking once again. And yeah, that should be the end of the Protheon Scourge. Apparently there's none of them left in deep space. I don't know who those hunters were that they're talking... Oh, our president got reelected again. Sorry, I was thinking that someone else got elected because I didn't see his chosen trait for a second. I was like, wait, did someone actually win an election besides the incumbent? But no, that never happens in democracy. So let's go ahead and finish them off over here.
Fleet action
Obviously,
underway.
we need the 1,000 million year old, you know, person that has been president forever to be president, obviously. We are a democracy after all. And is that it? There we go. Those profane creatures will not be missed, or they were worthy opponents. They really weren't worthy opponents, so those creatures won't be missed. Let's go back to our plans of integrating the galaxy and implementing our religious rule over them. So quick updates, we have integrated these guys. We're integrating these guys next, which is going to take a long time, but that's okay. We have nothing but time in this galaxy now, and I think I'm just going to kick this guy out of the Federation. Sorry, buddy, but nope, you're go ahead and kicked out. Boom. Yes, low Federation cohesion. That is okay. Do we finally send a governor on over into the Federation? Sure. Juan, your xenophobic self, who is also destructive self, can go ahead and go on in there. You're a spy, sure. It doesn't really matter too much as long as you're just in there. And then there we go. There we go. You want a migration treaty? No. Sorry, buddy, but we are not friends. I could consider subjugating you, but at the same time, that's gonna take a while to actually, you know, take you over. So that's just probably not going to work for us. I appreciate your willingness to just come peacefully, but I don't know, integrating you, it's gonna take a long time, man, you know? It's gonna take a long time. And you don't accept it anyway because, well, if we gave you some subsidies, you'd probably accept it, right? You want some subsidies? Oh yeah, you want some subsidies. Well, I mean, sure, you know, we're changed, we're a peaceful guy, I guess. I guess we'll allow them in peacefully, which also means we will be taking control of these guys because they're their vassal. Yeah, welcome aboard, welcome aboard. They didn't want to be taken over, you know, non-peacefully, so that's fine. We'll wait it out. We'll slowly integrate everyone. Bruh, I've been integrating these people for like actual years and years and years and years and years and years at this point, and they decide to just do the thing that we wanted to do by integrating them themselves. They even have the same aura, I think, right? Yeah, aura of desire. They even have the same aura. I mean, they're not spreading it. They don't have the tech to spread it, so taking them over is still the correct play, even if, you know, because I don't know how long it'll take them to start spreading it, and if we take them over, we'll start spreading it, so I don't know. I hope these guys actually invent aura of the desire. They actually are spiritualists now, so that's cool. Our brood brothers have converted, so I think I will just integrate these guys then, get rid of the robots, replace them all with some spiritualists, and spread our aura throughout the galaxy like we've been trying to do. Is the aura all throughout our systems yet? Okay, the aura is not all throughout our systems. Looks like we are going to have to colonize this world. Whatever, we don't need to terraform it. No robots. Don't know how there are robots in our May Overlord of the 7X. Oh, I have a robot colony ship. Interesting. Founding species only. Nah, it doesn't have to be a founding species. It just needs to be a desert preference. Yeah, it just needs to be someone who's psionic. So, is there any like fast growing psionic people? Whatever. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and get on there. Oh, we have Racket in our... Okay. Yep. Go ahead and colonize this world. Obviously, we need to do that. Otherwise, that little sector of the galaxy is not going to be covered in our aura, which is not allowed by our challenge rules. But other than that, yeah, I think we are good in our own territory. I set up this outpost over here. Where is it? Yes, this little outpost to actually spread our aura, and it has spread our aura mainly through this uncolonized sector of our space here. Thank you very much, guys, on the outpost. But not enough. Oh, the game's crashing. No, it's not. Okay, we integrated them. I thought the game crashed genuinely, but no, we just integrated them. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look at our new empire. Basically the entire galaxy over here. I think we'll probably be able to spread our aura all throughout these guys, so maybe we don't even have to integrate them as long as they don't set up some shroud seals. Yeah. Okay, how is our resources looking? Kind of grim, but I do think they will recover as soon as all of the pops are finished integrating. Let's take a look at our new planet. Oh my god, we have so many defensive stations. Let's go ahead and get rid of some of these star bases we don't need. They didn't even need... What the hell is going on with these star bases? Disgusting. We don't need your fleets. I kept the other fleets around. The fleet of the other empire that I integrated, but I don't need these fleets. I really don't. So we'll go ahead and get rid of them. Free up some fleet power. Boom. Done. And are all of the worlds being automated currently? Let's take a look. Okay, no, they're not. Okay, let's go ahead and press control. Yeah, so automation should be on for every single planet in the entire empire. Yeah, at this point, I've basically retired from actually doing any of the stuff. We're doing fine on all of our resources. If we really gotta buy food, we gotta buy food. It's not an issue at all. So let's stop yapping and start integrating. These guys, ooh, I don't have integration permitted. Oh, well, we definitely need that. Sure, I'm taxing you as well. All right, there we go. I don't think we can integrate them as soon as it's permitted, right? Or can we? Can we? Oh, we can actually. Okay, these guys are next. They're only taking 132 months. Yes, far, far less than the Horde took. Our empire will be a perfect circle very soon. Actually, it already is a circle.
Complete.
If you follow along here. Actually, we should build this highway here. Yeah, let's build a highway. So now we have a circular highway around the entire galaxy, right? Yep. Connects, connects, connects. Here we go. They are about to be integrated. Unfortunate for them, because they were virtual too, so they're just going to straight up disappear. Let's skip through all of this. Yep, they are no longer with us. Is there anyone even on their worlds now that we've taken over? Only 100. Oh, some brood. Okay. Is that from before, or did we just inherit them? No, don't need to have any fleet contracts. Don't need this fleet either. What's going on here? Don't need this station. Gotta delete some stations here. So, is there people on the worlds? No, just some brood that have moved in. Okay, so it looks like the game just moved some brood people in for me. Yeah, they just moved some people in for me so the worlds didn't just simply disappear. I guess that's nice of the game. I wouldn't have cared too much if the worlds disappeared, except these, like 3 right here. These are important to spread our aura into our other allies. Anyway, I am wasting time not integrating other people, so let's integrate the... Oh. Sorry. You are getting integrated now. Hate to tell you. Wait, what happened? Someone left the galactic community? Anyway, time to integrate these guys next here. Where is it? Integrate subject. Boom. How long is that going to take? 113 months. All right. Time to play the waiting game. But once we integrate those guys, I'm pretty sure the whole map will be covered with our aura. We even have some outposts stationed here and here to spread our aura throughout these guys so we don't have to waste time integrating them. And they also have a lot of trading stations all across our empire, so it would be an economic hit if these guys actually didn't take our aura. But from this station here, we should easily be able to, yeah, move on in here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, this should be quite simple. Just gotta integrate these guys, wait for the aura to spread, and W. Side note, we won. Obviously not our challenge, but the game of Stellaris, with the regiment coming in second. Kinda cool, but life goes on. Hey, I'm at max naval capacity. I didn't even know there was a max, but here I am. Anyway, this is the last system in the galaxy, as far as I'm aware. I mean, as far as I'm aware, we can go ahead and turn off everything. We can even turn off this and take a look, but I'm pretty sure we got all of them, even the one system that was behind a wormhole over here, all of the independent systems as well. As you can clearly see, I've looked over the map a couple times. I don't see anywhere that doesn't have an aura. So yeah, just right. Wait. Oh, did we get there? No. Oh, just this system. Sorry, just this system is the last system in the galaxy that doesn't have an aura. Are you ready? And boom, there it is. Aura of Desire, intensity low. Can't really see it because of the storm, but a little anticlimactic. But there you go. We have spread our aura throughout the galaxy. The brood are on top, and I hope to see you in the next one.